One. Okay, I just did 100 jump cancel up smashes with my old controller that I was never planning to use again. But this is just for the purposes of pairing my old controller with my new controller. So, ooh. Now let's try out my... Better do 100 of those. It was 90%, right? All right, now we're gonna go meta. Oh. Buds. All right, let's open up some music. Harris Heller. Okay, let's put a couple on this. Okay. Oh, I think the music is way too loud. Let's make the maximum hit -35. I think that should be good. Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay. So let's actually open up a spreadsheet. All right, spreadsheets here. So I guess oh, this is weird. Oh, I just make an increase. How did I get up today? Great question, Apples. Let me check. Morning person. Today I woke up at 7:35 p.m. So I lasted being a morning person for 1 day. Not even a full day. I think like 12 hours. What's up, Pete? So, hey, Null. How y'all doing? You got up at 4:30 a.m. or p.m.? Back to bed? Holy shit, it's already 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. already? What the fuck? You woke up at 4 p.m.? That's what I'm talking about, Null. That's what I'm talking about, baby. So guys, what I'm doing right now is I want to run a t-test to see if there's a statistical difference in my jump cancel up smash success rate for my old controller compared to my new one. The reason I'm doing this is because ever since I switched to this new controller, I've been missing like so many fucking crucial jump cancel up smashes, things that would like win me games, in some cases win me tournaments. So I want to understand it. Mimo, I am good at stats. Yeah, my degree is in statistics and it's what I do for a living. So yeah, ANOVA stuff. I used ANOVA in college, but I haven't used it in a long ass time. So what I did to test out the difference between my two controllers is I went into Uncle Punch and then I grabbed a Fox at 90% on FD up through, and then tried to do the JC up smash kill 100 times on my old controller, 100 times on my new controller, and I'm gonna see what the success rate is. I also want to look at the different ways of failure. There are a few different ways this can fail. So not the most like exciting thing. It's kind of like a data collection problem and then some basic analysis. Yeah, but I'm actually super thirsty, so I'm gonna go grab Spindrift. I'll be right back. Is it? Yeah, it's a big enough. Yeah, it'll be a big enough sample size. 100. It's a 2-sample t-test. 100 values per sample, so it'll definitely be good enough. And we can put some confidence intervals on it as well. I'm doing college stats right now, and I dread every aspect of it. Statistics is a very polarizing topic. Most people hate it, but a few people really love it, and I'm one of those few. So actually, punching uncles, yeah. Let me actually, I'm gonna rename the title of the stream to be a little bit more enticing. Melee statistical analysis. Maybe someone will be drawn in by that. I think I'm just not good at it. Well, yeah, I think, I don't know. Some people just have a brain that's built for statistics and others don't. But if you have to take it for like to complete your degree, then there's not much you can do. How's everybody doing tonight? I gotta say, I slept a good 8.5 hours. I'm feeling really good right now. But I can't believe it's already 1 a.m. I have 2 tournaments I'm entering tomorrow. There's Ray's tournament. I think it's called like Dare something or other. I dare you. This one. I dare you melee singles. I was seated pretty high, I think. I don't know if seating is finalized, but so far I'm seated pretty high. Wait, does this... Am I looking at just West Coast? IBDW is East Coast now, yeah? So there's West Coast singles, there's East Coast singles. So many players. Are these all East Coast? I don't know. Biashi? Eggy? Ginger's definitely... Yeah, I'm looking at East Coast singles here. Okay. Alright, so I'm projected to play Chaka, I think a Sheik player. I remember playing them pretty recently, or maybe they're either Sheik or Samus. And then Space Pigeon. Oh, Space Pigeon is scheduled to play, is predicted to play Peach Iced Tea. I wonder actually who's going to win. Space Pigeon's been putting in a lot of work, actually. Got up, played Valorant, ate Puerto Rican food, played Melee, played Valorant. You know, I haven't really seen much Valorant. Does Mango play it a lot? Does he stream it a lot? All right, let's just take a pass at this. Let's see how this goes. I wonder if I can partition screen here. So let me Make this occupy half the screen, approximately. Here, and then I'll move this. I always throw away. I have 2 Chrome windows open. One has 3 tabs and one has 4. I wish there were a way to just combine all 7 tabs like really quickly. Maybe there is a way, but I don't know. Okay, so let's see. This is going to be a little bit boring, I think, but once we get the data in, it'll be fun. I just got a text message from a +44 number, which is in the UK. All it says is baby. I have no idea who it is. It just says baby. It's a Signal message. Have you guys heard of a Signal? The new messaging app is supposed to be like super privacy protecting. All right, let's do this. So for each attempt, I'm gonna say, let's just define like 1 equals 6. Let's just say up smash came out, and then 2 is no up smash. Okay, and like I'm not even gonna say it killed or anything. It's just, was there an up smash or was there not an up smash? What about 3? What about 3? There's no well, let's just stick to this. I might add some more. Like, I also want to know, like, did it kill? Like, that would be a nice thing to know. Did I get the strong up smash that killed? But for now, I just want to see, was there an up smash at all? Because that's like the biggest annoyance right now. So, also, I don't know how do I make it so that, like, I want these numbers. Right? I want to do this, right? But I don't want to do it manually. I thought that if I clicked here and dragged, it would do it, but it's not doing it. Weird. Okay. Attempt. I guess I can use these. This is like Google spreadsheets. Or, oh, you know what I could do? Oh, you know what I could do? I know what I can do. D2 +1. I think this might work. Yeah, that worked. I created a formula here. It just takes a cell and then adds 1 to the previous value. That works. I'm gonna go up to 100. Whoops. Pete, do you do a lot of Excel stuff? Do you use a lot of Excel for work, Pete? Some stuff for work. Okay, so here we go. Here's the fucking data collection time. By the way, guys, I watched the VOD from my stream last night, and there were a lot of moments where my voice was like drowned out by the music. So I'm gonna try to figure out like the best setting for that. In fact, actually, I'm gonna pause the music, and I'm gonna actually look VOD for this. Let's see how this sounds. Was there not an up smash? I thought that if I clicked here and dragged, it would do it, but it actually sounds good. Like the perfect volume. It's 1 to the previous value. Oh, but that's a little loud. It's weird. Like some songs are just really loud and others are really quiet. Yeah, that worked. Man, if only there were a way to get like all songs to be equal volume, you know? Because like some of them are just louder, like significantly louder than that go. Did I cut my hair? Yeah, I cut my hair earlier today. I just did a single length. It was like 6 millimeters. Yeah, just 6 millimeters, like all over. It's pretty easy when it's just one length, you know. But when everyone's vaccinated, I definitely want to go back to my my barber. Yeah, it does save on shampoo for sure. Hey, what do you do for your hair? Have you been have your like roomies been cutting each other's hair and stuff? You're letting your luscious locks grow out, Pete? I love that expression. Luscious locks. You shaved bald twice already? Dude, Pete, I cannot remember what kind of hair you used to have in high school. I think you always had it like moderate length and you slicked it back. Maybe? This is I'm holding a comb. Ooh. But I realize this is like very ambiguous. Okay, let's do this. Beautiful flowing hair of gold. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Up smash, yes. Yes. No. Shit. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is... Okay, this is... I gotta get in a trance here. I haven't had a haircut since 2019. Does that mean that your hair is just super long? Do you have super long hair now, Apples? I got a mullet going right now. It's low-key funny as hell. That sounds disgusting, dude. A mullet? That's so 80s. Okay, here we go. 1, 1. Wait a second. 0 is hard to type, so I need to use something else on my keyboard. Maybe I'll use the number pad. Yeah, that's easier. That's much easier. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 0. One. Oh wait, that was a 0. That was a fuck. Oh, I'm losing my track. Dude, this is actually, if I make a mistake, it gets all fucked up. It gets all fucked up. Am I factoring for user error? Do you mean, which user error do you mean? Do you mean me typing it incorrectly? Or do you mean the user error of me inputting incorrectly on my controller? Oh, I mean, that's part of it. Like, I don't know. You give me a controller, you tell me to do it, I do it. Like, if Uncle Punch accounts for it, then discard. Yeah, if I don't put it incorrectly, then it won't come out. You know what I mean? So, I'm operating under the assumption that I'm basically doing the same behavior 200 times in a row, and the only difference is that the first 100 are with one controller, the second 100 are with another, and I'm just seeing if there's like a... Yeah, arguably I'm just as likely to input it incorrectly regardless of controller. What if you tried it on 2 new controllers? I could do that. What if the new controller sucks? I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of, you know, there's a bunch of variables, but I just want to see right now, like, I just want to see if there's a significant difference between the two. Just like from memory, based on, you know, based on like when I actually did this, I think that the first control, my old controller, I think was way better. So we'll have to see. Also, losing place is actually so fucking hard. Let me try this again. Actually, maybe I should put this on slow-mo so I don't lose places easily. I'll do it on 0.75. Okay, 1. Wait, what? Oh, right. So I'm only checking did an up smash come out at all or not. So, yes. Yes. No. Was that it? That was not, right? That I got. That was so weird because I was like, I went left for some reason. So no, nothing came out then. Yes. No, that was a no. Fuck, that was a no. That's the poll. That's so funny. What happens if the poll never gets answered? Or like there's no resolution, you know? Okay. So as soon as I miss it, then I'll move on. I'll start doing the data entry again. Okay, 0. Okay, now we're back, baby. 1. 1. 1. Zero. That was a 1. That was a 1. That was a 1. Whenever I turn around, it just fucks with me. Fucks with me. Controller Johns, bro. I think this is real. That was. And it's so. These all look identical, dude. It's so easy to lose track of where the fuck I was. I should be timestamping this. As a floating main, never having to worry about this. Dude, if only. I wonder what that's like. Actually, I do play Game & Watch, and this stuff doesn't come up with Game & Watch for sure. I should be timestamping this, actually. Whenever I miss, I should just say what time it is so that I don't have to... You have to do JC's... You have VTO do... JC's too. Yeah, Apples. I am doing JC up smash, just in case it wasn't clear. Nope, did you watch my combo video yet or not yet? Not yet? Dude, I'm happy with how it came out. It's called Free Melee. Let's see actually what happens if you Google just Free Melee. I don't know. If you Google Free Melee, does it show up? No. No, it doesn't. But if you Google Free Melee, snap. There we go, baby. And yeah, Zope, I chose, in my opinion, a very cool song. I'm really happy with it. It's I'm not gonna spoil it, but I really like the song. It's one of my favorites. You float cancel everything. Is float cancel? You have to do some special input to float cancel, or does it just happen? I don't have time to jump cancel. Thank you, Apples. I'm glad you liked it, Apples. There were times where I'm like, is this repetitive? Maybe, but I think that like people are so not used to seeing Game & Watch combos that I would like to think that it's, you know, it's like new and fresh to a lot of people. I was gonna make like a Fox plus Game & Watch combo video, but I don't know. You need to go watch. All right, dude. Let me know what you think, Zope. I hope you like it. All right, back to the data entry timestamp. So let's go back, and every time I miss, I'll just record the thing. Okay, so 08, so 8 seconds. 8 seconds. In fact, you know what? I'm just realizing. You know what I'm realizing, guys? It's probably easier for me, since the misses are probably gonna be like pretty uncommon. It's probably easier for me to just count the misses. You know, I know that I did 100 total, so I'll just count the misses. That's probably way easier. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I don't even need the fucking spreadsheet. I'll just count how many times I missed, you know? And I'll also watch it at normal speed. All right, here we go. Okay. When I say miss, I just mean a jump. I just mean that up smash didn't come out. Okay. All right. A lot of up smash. Pretty good. Missed. Okay. This shouldn't take that long. Okay. Missed it there. All right, missed it there. Missed it there. That was a weird one. Like nothing even happened. I just ran around in an area. Okay. Cool. Getting a lot of these. Okay. That's a lot in a row. I wonder which one we're on. All right. This is a very long streak. This is like a okay. There's one that there. Okay, another one. I would guess we're probably at like 70. Okay, another miss. Okay. All right, another miss. Is that it? That was 100? Yeah, that was 100. Okay, so out of those 100, how many were missed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the miss rate. Let's actually open up R. So old. There were 9 zeros and there were 91 ones, 91 successes. Old. So, oh wait, something is amiss here. Rep. Oh, I got that backwards. I mixed it. X's. 0, 9. We repeat the value of 0 9 times and the value of 191 times. Old. So there should be 100 values here. The mean should be 0. No, the mean should be 0.91. Okay. Cool. Now look at the new controller. New controller, I'm expecting to have a lot more, way more losses. Way more drops. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 'We're at 12 right now. Still at 12. Oh, this is a long streak. 13. 14. 'Wait, did I miss the last one? $15. 16. 17. 18. We're on 18. The little tourney sets. I think most of them were not tourney actually. I think there were some tourney stuff, but I think most of them were unranked, like flippy unranked. Basically, what happened is each time I did a cool combo in like an unranked set, I would remember like, yeah, I did something cool this set or this game, and then I would open up my Slippy files and then move them to a folder, and then I would capture. I would do like a screen capture in Slippy Replay, and I collected, I don't know, a lot. I collected like 40 clips or something. I collected a lot of clips. Cool. Well, thanks, dude. I'm glad you liked it. It was a lot of fun to put it together. It was actually my first time editing a video on my PC. So I had to do some like research to figure out how to use Adobe Premiere. Nez, yes, dude, I do. Let me know what day is good for you. Yeah, do you wanna DM me? We'll figure it out, Nez. By the way, Nez, what I'm doing right now is figuring out if they're I'm estimating the effect that this new controller has on my jump cancel up smash inputs, because I've been missing a lot of them in tournament. I'm trying to figure out if it's a problem with the controller itself or if it's something else. Dude, Nez, I would be fucking pumped. Yeah. Friday, yeah, that works for me, dude. I do work on Friday, but I'll be able to come in the like late afternoon. So, and I'm assuming that we probably have a similar sleep schedule. I'm assuming. Nez, like what times are you going to bed lately, Nez? Control problems is my bat symbol. Yeah, I can come over after work, dude. When do you not work? I don't work on Saturdays and Sundays. Yeah, I'm off Saturdays and Sundays always. And let me take a look at it first. We're talking about the 29th, yeah? I'll be out of work at 3:30 on 3:30 p.m. on Friday, January 29th. You're about to go to bed? Did you just finish streaming? All right, so you take a look. Oh, so you know what? There's actually a tournament on the There's a tournament on Friday the 29th that I'll be competing in. Online Olympus. So I think I would actually prefer Saturday. Let me actually pull up the event in case you're interested, and in case anybody in the chat's interested. Called Online Olympus. Who's hosting it? Here's the tournament that's gonna happen on Friday. So there's like a whole bunch. There's melee, there's doubles, or melee singles, there's doubles, there's ultimate, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Brawlhalla. I don't even know what that is. Is that a game? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, dude. Nez, if Saturday works for you, I'm down. And like, just as a reminder, I literally haven't seen anybody in person in weeks, so I think my COVID risk is very low. But yeah, I'll put it in my calendar and I'll DM you. All right, so we're at 18 right now. 18 misses. 19. 20. $21. 22. Okay, 22. All right, we have the data, people. We have the data. We can run the t-test now. 22 misses on new controller. Old controller had 9, I think. All right, guys. You guys ready to run this t-test? Look at the results. So new. That's 0. What was it again? 22. At least. T-test. Can I make this bigger? This bigger? T.test old and new. Damn, guys, look at this p-value, 0.01. All right, so what do we know here? Old controller, 9. failures out of 100 attempts. Okay, new controller, 22 failures out of 100 attempts. P-value. So null hypothesis is there is no difference between the controllers. Alternative hypothesis, there is a difference. Controllers. Okay. So the p-value here is 0.01103, which is less than 0.05, which means we reject null hypothesis, which means there is a statistically significant difference between the two controllers. All right. In other words, this controller is worse at jump cancel up smashing than this one. The failure rate is more than double. Now, practically, what do I want to get out of this? I guess what I want to get out of this is like, how do I, what action should I take? I think the immediate action is I can increase my, my success rate by using this old controller instead of the new one. Okay, so I can start entering tournaments with this, and I'll probably do better in them just because of that. Another possible action that I could take is like learning how to do jump cancel up smashes differently, So maybe there's a way I can modify the timing so that it works better on the new controller than it currently does. Another thing I can do is test out just like a shit ton of controllers that I have in my home, and then the one that performs the best, I can start using that for my tournament. So there's a few different options here, And then the other option is just get a fucking better controller, and that's why I've been talking to Nez. I've been trying to get a new controller from him. All right. So what am I gonna do now? I'm gonna let's fucking play some Melee, dude. I'm gonna play some Melee on my old controller. The ultimate controller is the bad one. Ultimate controller is the one that had 22% failure. Who is this? Clever Hands? Just let me recover? Have you heard of the speedrunning controversy? Are you talking about the one against Dream? If so, yeah, I did hear about that. I think it's so funny. I mean, it's funny for certain things. I think dishonesty, that kind of dishonesty is not funny at all. It's fucked up. But I think it's funny that people like used statistics to prove it, It's cool. It's cool and it's funny. Dream. And apparently, like, I think Dream didn't really suffer any negative consequences for that. Is that true? Do you know? Like, he's still super popular and has all his channels and all that stuff. I heard also that Dream had like a huge fan base, like just a bunch of fans who are like, I don't care about the data. I know Dream's innocent. I don't care about the mathematical analysis. Like, I know Dream wouldn't do that. They couldn't do anything. Was it for like some sort of like world record thing? Like Guinness world record or whatever? What was it? I mean, not necessarily Guinness. I know that not everything is tracked in Guinness, but is it like for some like, I don't know, competitive record? Ooh. Also, how's it going, Owl? I wonder if my homie Dre is still on. I kind of want to play Dre. I've been trying to play Dre for a long time. Dre, also known as A Rogue Hot Dog, a Twitch streamer. He just got his first sub on Twitch, which is hype. He got 5th on the unofficial ladder. Okay, but he was going for a record. You doing well, bro? Glad to hear it. A math essay? What does that mean? Is it for math class? Or for a literature class? I love this song. If I recall correctly, this one is called Fanny Pack, I think. It's either Fanny Pack or it's Shorty in the Bathroom. It's for math class? They made you write an essay in math class? That's so strange. Those up smashes. Why isn't he edgeguarding me? It's like he's ethically against edgeguarding. I actually remember back in the day, back in like 2005, when Zope and I used to go to like DBR's place and play Melee and like learn from them. There was a moment, or yeah, there was like a stretch of, there was a phase where I felt like grabbing the ledge while someone's trying to recover is it was like bad manners, or it was unethical. And so whenever I'd be on the ledge, I would get off the ledge and let the person grab it. It's so funny. Like nowadays, of course, no one's gonna do that. But that box I was just playing was doing exactly that stuff. Okay, let me actually just message Dre and see if play some Melee. Are you Dre? In the bathroom. Okay, the song that we were just listening to was it was Fanny Pack. All right, Dre, where are you? Also, guys, can I share something with you? This stupid thing happened on Facebook yesterday. It's ridiculous. Can't. Dre. Hey, bro. Okay, guys, I want to show you something. Bear gamers. Okay, guys, so as you know, I'm openly gay, and I like bears. Okay, there's a Facebook group called Bear Gamers. Okay, Bear Gamers. All right, and there's a specific post that I saw. See if I can find it. Did they take it down? Maybe they took it down. If they took it down, that would kind of suck. Damn it! Where is it? Is it? If I'm in a Facebook group, can I search for posts from a specific person? I can. Alright, what's... Okay. Alan. Alright, I found that. Alright, found it. Found it. Okay, guys, check this out. Check this out, guys. This is so fucking... This is so fucking... Alright. So... Alright, so the Bear Gamer Group. It's just like... It's spelled... B-E-A-R space Gaymer. All right, here, I'll show it to you. Here it is. They're gamers, okay? It's a play on words. They're gay and they're gamers. And so this dude posted a photo of himself in the gamers group. It's him holding a controller, and then like his bulge is showing. Okay, I'm gonna take it down, but you saw it. Okay, his bulge was showing. Actually, yeah. He's holding his controller, and you can see his bulge. Okay, and it got a lot of likes. 618 people liked it. Okay. Then some other person posted this. Okay, so also holding a controller, and you can see his bulge. Okay, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are people just posting these thirst photos? You know, like very suggestive photos. It's obviously not focused on gaming. It's like, this is, you know, I'm selling my body, you know, that kind of thing. And they're getting a lot of engagement. And so I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna make a post sharing my combo video. I made this combo video. I'm like, you know, maybe maybe people like Smash. Maybe they like 9 Inch Nails. I used a 9 Inch Nails song in my Melee combo video. So what I did, let me see if I can show you guys. Check this out. So I posted this. I said, unfortunately, no attached bulge pic. Okay, but for anyone here who's a fan of Smash and or 9 Inch Nails, I just released a Smash combo video with Game & Watch, one of the least played characters in Melee. Check it out. Here you go. Boom, link to the fucking YouTube video. All right, my fucking combo video. I put a lot of work into that. And you know what happened? It got rejected by the mods. They rejected it. They didn't reject this or this, okay? But they rejected my combo video. And they said, we're doing a Follow Friday post where everyone is able to post their streaming or YouTube channel links or usernames on that. We're doing this to declutter the group. They're saying, like, this wasn't just like a link to my profile. This is a video. This is a 4-minute video that I put a lot of work into, you know? So it just felt ridiculous to me that they would allow like thirst pics that have nothing to do with gaming. It's just them holding their controller, but it's like just flaunting their bulge. But here I am, like, sharing a 4-minute music video compilation with all these combos from a video game, and it gets rejected. Like, ridiculous. Anyway, wanted to share that. All right, let's get back to the Melee. Let's see if Dre responded. I want to play Dre, my hope Dre. Oh, what's up, Sora? How's it going, bro? You were streaming earlier, yeah? Sora, I was actually thinking about you. You asked a few days ago, like, for my gameplay. And I made a combo video, Sora. I was just talking to my stream about it. I made a combo video with Game & Watch. Game & Watch is one of my mains. So I'll send you a link. It was streaming a tourney series you're running. Oh, sick, dude. Did you compete in it, or you just ran it? And let's Melee. Sorry, here is my. Here's my combo video. Does that work? 4-minute long. And I put my best Game & Watch combos there. But that's sick, dude. Is it all finished? And actually, I'm kind of surprised because I thought that like the Australian scene is kind of dead. Australian Melee scene, like nobody's really playing anymore. I'm trying to play some homies right now. My streamer friend's Dre, but he's not responding. With net play, we can do global. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. So, what regions were participating, Sora? Okay, so it was Australia, I guess. Australia, New Zealand. But it wasn't specific to Sydney or anything, I'm guessing. Okay, nice. I've actually been competing in a fucking shit ton of tournaments. I've entered, I think, around 7 tournaments in the past 10 days. Got all the big dogs instead of Spud Gaming. Is Spud like 100% retired, or what's the situation with him? Yeah, honestly, it would be a big loss for him to completely quit Melee. He's fucking sick. Yeah, dude, I I can be a pretty obsessive person in a lot of things, and so when I apply it to Melee, I just grind so hard. I've done a few 14-hour streams lately. There have been a couple days where I've entered 2 tournaments in one day. And like even then, I feel like I'm not even playing enough. I want to keep going. When people say like, I'm tired of playing Melee, like I need a break. Like I played 10 hours today, I feel so tired. Like I never feel that. I don't even know what it's like. So let's see. To be honest, I haven't been doing like targeted practice. The thing I've been struggling the most with lately is basically keeping my composure in really high stress, high stakes situations. So like grand finals set to game 5 last stock. I've had actually I think 3 of those in the past couple weeks where I just can't I lose it. Like I lose my composure and I just start doing stupid shit, and then I let it all slip away. So we should do a VOD analysis. I would love to, Sora. That would be fantastic. There's actually one specific game that I have against Blue's Clues, the Peach player. It was a best of 3 tournament set. It went down to game 3. I was up 2 stocks to 1 on Yoshi's Story, and Blue's Clues was above 100%. And I don't know, dude. Like I got into panic mode. I was fucking terrified of the down smash, and I lost it. And I've been wanting to go over that with someone to figure out like what could I have done differently in that situation. Yeah. There are some other things I've noticed that are more actionable. Like there have been a lot of situations where I lose a set because a jump cancel up smash turns into a jump into an aerial instead of, you know, a true jump cancel up smash. I arguably lost an important set last night because I tried jump cancel up smashing and I did an aerial instead. So the start of this stream, I actually wanted to understand what is causing that. So I tested out my jump cancel up smashes on 2 different controllers. One of them had a failure rate of 22% and the other had a failure rate of 9%. And I'm realizing the controller, there's something wrong with the controller. I don't know what it is, but it's causing the failure rate to be way higher. Yeah, it is insane. For jump cancel up smash, I do claw. So I basically I press up with my thumb on the C stick, and I press Y with my index finger. I actually don't know. Oh, dual stick is when you press up on the joystick and up on the C stick at the same time. Yeah, I don't do that. I do claw. But I'm actually really happy that I found out that the controller that I have been using for the past like 3 weeks, like it has this 22% error rate, which is extremely high. So I'm gonna stop using that for tournaments for now. So is there a specific reason that you prefer dual stick, Sora? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll try it out. There is, okay. Whoops. Oh, interesting. He looks at his opponent's controller. Well, that's not a thing in that's not a thing in like the Slippy era, right? But it sounds like you developed that habit like during like offline melee time. That's insane. I can't believe people do that. Actually, a similar story that I have, Sora, is apparently I click my buttons really loudly, and one of my friends who is like a mega melee nerd, Jojo, I don't know if you know him, Sheik player, he knows like he listens for the clicks that I make, and he like knows what sounds correspond to what buttons. You're really consistent even with dual stick method. So are you saying, does that statement imply that you think dual stick is actually harder to be reliable with? What's up, Godface? Godface, do you know Sora? You two know each other? Godface, by the way, I really enjoyed your stream earlier. I'm happy I finally got to catch you streaming. And I was really digging the music, by the way. I really like Gorillaz. And also the J-pop you were playing. Slim Chang, how's it going, dude? Slim Chang, I'm a huge fan of your Doc and your Luigi. And I feel like I don't know, you surprised me with what characters you choose in tournament. I remember I saw that you went Mario against Zane Sheik and you beat it in tournament recently, which is sick. Dude, Slim Chang, thank you, bro. I actually didn't even know if you knew who I was. So thank you, appreciate that. Oh, look at this little tricky link. Godface, how did the tournament go? Did you have a good time? I'm also curious who won the main tournament. I remember you mentioned that Hax, I think you said Hax was competing. I'm actually so fucking happy. I'm so happy that Hax is competing again after like all that shit that he went through. Like, all, you know, the tournament stuff, and I'm also really happy that he's gotten hella good with Vox. You got 25th in main bracket, 3rd in redemption. Sick. Fat Goku went 2nd. Oh, nice. I would love to watch grand finals between Hax and Fat Goku. Slim Cheng, if you want to play Melee, let me know. Am I free this time any days next week? Sora, let me try to think. I know that Australia is 1 day ahead, minus 6 hours or something like that. So I work, I have like a, I don't know, like a 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. job, Mondays through Fridays. And I'm trying not to go to bed that late, but on a weekend for me would be ideal. Sora, are you off weekends then, Sora? Saturdays and Sundays? By the way, Sora, if you want to do some analysis right now, I would be down. If you're free right now, I'd be down. Even though it's late here, I would be down. Let me know. Speaking of bot analysis, I had a really cool session with someone where I put every move in the set. Oligarch, I've done stuff like that before. It can be so illuminating, and I wish there were automated ways of doing that, because it's so like labor intensive, you know? Ooh, did this freezing? You're actually free? Sora, let's fucking do it, dude. Let's do it. Let me just finish this link. All right. Add me on Discord. All right, dude. I'll whisper you my... Okay, cool. We're, Oh, whoops. I feel so bad. I meant to exit out. I didn't mean to have the link waiting for me. I feel bad. Okay. Add friend. Woof number 555. Oh, that looks like... All right, Sora, I don't quite understand what your Discord thing is, but here's mine. SSBM snap number 8079. Did I miss anything in chat? I'm certain you can do it with Slippy now. So I've actually seen a few Slippy features, but there's so much that it does that I don't even know about. I need it. I don't know. They should put out more tutorials on it. They beat me and wanted to keep playing them, but I also knew of no notable Link players in brackets, so I just hit them with the Pika wave. Yeah, I love doing the Pika wave. All right, Sora, let me find you. Sora, I need to ask, what does the wolf mean in your name? Because okay, Sora, do you want to hop on a voice chat? Okay, sick. Let me turn off my music. Hey, man.
Yo, what's going on?
Let me adjust the volume. Can you say something?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you great.
Alright, sweet. What's going on?
Not much, dude. I just woke up a few hours ago. My sleep schedule is fucked up. What's going on with you?
About to go to bed in like an hour or so, but I'm like, fuck it. Let's just get this grind on.
Really? Do you go to bed early usually?
No, I just had a late night. I went out last night, so
Oh, nice.
I'm still a bit out of it, but I'm definitely always keen to grind and fucking analyze shit.
Awesome.
So you had Blue's Clues, you said, right?
Yeah. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 sec.
Alright,
So I streamed it. Let me actually close my melee since I'm not gonna use. I'll open up the stream. And I don't remember what tournament it was. Dude, I've been streaming so much. I've been streaming, I think, every day for the past like 2.
You said you were doing 14-hour streams, right?
Yeah,
That's mental.
It's wild. I had a 14-hour stream yesterday. Although if you look at the VODs, you won't see 14 hours anywhere. My PC crashed 4 times, so it split up the 14 hours into like 5 different VODs or whatever. But
still, the people know. That's the real thing. The people know. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. All right.
Have you ever had someone watch the whole 14 hours?
So Godface, who is one of the homies in the chat,
That's huge.
Godface was in. I think they were in for like around 12 of those 14 hours. Godface, if you hear me, like you're still in the chat right now, Godface. How many hours were you in that stream for, dude? It was a long time. All right, so I'm opening up my VODs right now.
Sweet. Screen share whenever you can.
Okay.
Also, off topic before we go in,
Yep.
Moki recently had analysis with Zuppy, and it was really good shit about Peach. That was
Peach.
really good. It's on Zuppy's channel in the VOD somewhere. It should just be like analysis of Moki or something. It is really good. It's a lot of like really good core concepts that like sometimes you need to like rehash, right? Some like a bit more advanced stuff. Like sometimes you just need to hear it again. Like I'm in that case, bro. Like I'll be playing, I'm like trying to remember a million things at once, but I haven't played a Peach in ages or something, right?
Yeah.
Like a really good Peach. Like just hearing it again or like having like new concepts thrown in as well that like I'm not really aware of is always sick. And Zuppy's really smart about that stuff, so it was good to see.
Is it on YouTube or is it on like
it's on their Twitch.
Okay.
I'll write it in here. Just Zuppy.
Okay.
Analysis.
Are you streaming right now, actually?
No.
Okay.
I turned off the camera straight away. As soon as I was done, I was so knackered.
Oh, really?
after street. Yeah, I was just so tired. It was
Uh,
cool though. It was like a little Arcadian. Like the 8 best players in Australia were already invited into a top 16 bracket, and then we had
oh,
like an open qualifier bracket where whoever made top 8 filled up the other 8 slots. If that makes sense.
okay.
It
Yeah.
was cool.
Nice, dude. Actually, you said you were knackered. Were you, like, what is it about running a tournament that drains you?
Trying to get people to download Slippy Replay Launcher
Oh,
when neither of them want to download it, and it's going to be top 8 soon. That's probably the most draining thing. Where I'm like, look, we're in a bit of a standoff here, and I really want to go to like have a nap, and I hate both of you right now. So someone's gonna fucking download this, or you're both DQ'd. I was
yeah.
just furious. Just not
Okay.
like, oh, I like put in the Smash EG like, please have this ready if you like for the tournament. So if you're in top 8, and no one reads it right, so I was just tilted out of my mind.
Jeez.
So that's why I
Okay.
was pretty tired. Anyway,
Yeah. That sounds
outside of
awful.
that,
All
I
right.
really want to see.
I'm looking for. Dude, I played in so many fucking tournaments. It'll take me a couple minutes to find it. Actually, do you know? Is there a way to look at what tournaments you competed in recently on Smash.dg?
I actually don't know. Let me have a look. I think you can look through your. Here, let me have a look. If you click on your account,
Okay.
you might be able to see
All right.
tournaments. Yeah, if you click your account, there's tournaments.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
and it'll show ones that you already played in.
It shows you. Yeah, it shows once you're an organizer, competitor, and it shows it in like chronological, which is good.
Okay. So this happened in the last week, so I think it might have been either Untitled. All right.
7 tournaments in 10 days sounds sick. 2 in 1 day also sounds dope. It's so draining, right?
You know what? It for me it is not draining. I never really feel I don't know. I don't get tired. Like I never get exhausted or tired ever. So when when I hear people say that they were they got knackered after a long day of running a tournament, I actually don't even know what
Yeah.
that I don't even know what that means. I trust you that you experience that,
No, I get that.
but I don't know what it feels like.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I think it's just like I like, especially if I'm like when I'm tired, it's just like I'm just like, all right, X does Y, but then like X just isn't listening to me. I'm just like, just fucking do it, just do the thing. Like that's where the frustration and like the excess energy comes from. Where like
Yeah.
it doesn't need to be. If everything was just smooth, I'd be like, yeah, cool, done in 4 hours, sweet. But
Yeah.
because there's like that those factors outside of my control, it's just it's a poor quality of my eyes. Get frustrated when like something doesn't happen. It's so annoying.
I know totally what you mean. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen right now. Give me one.
Yes, please.
It's asking me frame rate? Should I do 30 or 60? Does it matter to you?
60 if you can. Are you on Nitro?
Yeah, I'm on Nitro.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, so let's.
What did you comment this tournament? 3rd?
Wait, say that again.
What did you comment this tournament?
Where did I place?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I'm sorry, it's taking me so fucking long to find, but
That's okay. Garbage Connection sounds like a really inviting tournament. Sounds like something you definitely want to play in.
All right, so in this one I lost to Kadoran and Blue's Clues. This is it. This is it.
I would love to go over your set with Kadoran one day too.
I'd be down. Although I've been going Game & Watch against Kadoran, so I don't know if it's as.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, I usually go Game & Watch against Marth because I hate the Fox Marth matchup. But in any case, I found the tournament. It is called Garbage Connection, and now I'll be able to find it in my VODs.
Alright, sweet. I have a set from last year, from like last Genesis against Kadoran, not at Genesis, but the one before. It was so annoying. Like no one in Australia like CCs every single like full hop bear, right? It just kills you for it.
Yeah.
So frustrating. It was just like having to snap that habit out of me in like one set. I was like, oh, this is so annoying. I lost so many stocks because of it.
Oh, so
I think I played pretty fire though.
Does Spud not play that way at all?
No, Spud's jumping all the time.
Okay, interesting. It's crazy how
really
like people can get so good with completely different methods, even with the same character.
I think a lot of the top Fox players in the world complain about how Spud plays though. Like they consider it degenerate,
really?
Which is unfortunate, but
really, that's weird.
They're just like, yeah, all Spuds does is spam aerials. It's like, yeah. Like you hear it a lot when they're like talking about like masks and stuff. It's really weird.
Like people whose opinions you respect complain about it, or what? Or like
Fiction and IBDW.
interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so I think I found the VOD. Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right, you can see my screen, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So do you want to well, like I'm down for anything. Do you want to watch the whole set, or do you want to watch just like the last game?
Before we go into it,
Yeah.
if you can just quickly pause, so I'm just fixing my stuff up. What do you think happened in this set that cost you it? You were saying your mentality, right? Sorry if my terms are too harsh, right? You feel like you kind of crumbled, right? Had the world in your hands, and you just kind of just fumbled the bag. That's gonna happen, yeah. That's so hard to deal with, right?
Yeah.
What do you think is going through your mind during those moments? Because is that the main issue you think was it? Like, right?
Let's see. There are a few things that I'm aware of. One thing that I'm aware of that's a problem is while I'm playing, sometimes my mind goes to a thought of what are the consequences of me winning or me losing this set.
Ooh.
You know, what will people say if they see that I beat Blue's Clues right now? What will people say if they see that I lose to Blue's Clues right now? Like, what are the ramifications of this and the consequences? And
yeah, and you're like mid game, right? It's
this
like
is
the last thing you need to be thinking of.
when it happens mid game, I catch myself with these thoughts, and I'm like, this is not the time. Like, arguably, I should never be having these thoughts. Like that's arguably that might be true. But especially, let's say if I have to have them, they shouldn't be happening while I'm playing. They shouldn't be happening right now because I should be focusing completely on the game itself.
I mean, in like the perfect world, right? That is like the ideal, like the what's the word I'm looking for? The like perfect mindset. Like you never think about the result, only think about the gameplay. But I think because we are human beings, it's gonna happen. Have you ever looked into like? I know we're getting like whatever, like talking about mentality and stuff. Some people think some stuff's weird. Like some people don't like to delve too deep. But I really like the concept of meditation in regards to this, where ever thinking that a thought is bad makes the thought worse. And like I shouldn't be thinking this, right? Like that just makes it like you're kind of like setting up a nice little home for the thought at that point because you're not giving it the time it's asking for.
Yeah.
Like you're up 2 stocks, right? You've just killed him. You're thinking that thought, right?
Yeah.
You have to accept it. Accept that thought has come through your head. Be like, yeah, I wonder what would happen. Oh, the stream ended.
I blow back up.
Okay. Yeah, like that thought's gonna happen. You'd be like, yeah, I wonder what would happen. Anyway, what am I gonna do next? Like, it's like 2 seconds in the spotlight, and then move on. It's something I've been trying to do, especially because I have like a really active mind. I used to get frustrated at myself for thinking certain things, but I'm like, yeah. That's crazy. And then like you go like, yeah, that would be weird, or like, yeah, that would be cool, huh? And then you're like, all right, so he's gonna come down from the plat. What am I like? And then like I just like give it 2 seconds, and then like replace it with an actual good thought. Like, all right, he's gonna come down from the plat. Like most of the time, I run through him. Like I'm gonna stay on the left here. Like just get it out of the way, right? But it's because if you let it stick there, it becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy of like, oh my god, like should I be beating this guy? Like, am I gonna beat this guy?
Yeah.
Mentality is fickle, right? And it's so like person to person. But if it's something where you're like, this guy's 100+% and you're 2 stocks up, it's not the gameplay at that point, you know?
Yeah.
At least to me.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked into meditating or anything?
Yeah, actually, I have, and actually, I'm super introspective. I'm always thinking about like why am I reacting in this way, and always trying to understand my mind and my reactions and my thoughts and my emotions and everything. So I see a therapist every week, and
Nice,
so like I'm super aware of this. I've tried meditation a few times. I struggle with it. I think some people are kind of naturally built to kind of flourish with meditation and like really stick to it and enjoy it and do well. Personally, like when I try meditation, my mind is just so on overdrive all the time, and
I'm the same. Yeah.
yeah, and like one of the reasons, so uh, I've had insomnia for about 15 years, and one probably the main cause of my insomnia is while I'm in bed trying to sleep, I'm constantly bombarded with thoughts and analysis, and even when my body is tired and I'm trying to fall asleep, my mind is it keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. So
Hmm.
um, but like the thought that you just mentioned of, you know, identifying that you're having a thought and wanting to stop having it, and like telling yourself like, no, you're not allowed to think that.
Sorry, just quickly.
Sure.
Someone just come to say hi to me. I'll be 2 seconds.
Okay, sure.
Hey, sorry, I'm back.
No worries.
We were saying you were gonna say something about that. What I said.
Yeah. So okay. So basically, you'd mentioned that one potential approach is when you catch yourself thinking a thought that you don't want to be thinking. Uh, this approach of like saying, stop thinking that. Like you're not supposed to be thinking that. That's a bad thing to be thinking about. Like that, that can have this counterproductive effect of you just think about it more because it's
Mm-hmm.
forbidden. And and so with meditation, what one thing that a therapist that I had a few years ago told me or taught me was when you catch yourself having a thought, don't like fight it, but instead recognize that it is a thought and kind of like watch it sort of like drift away on its own. Like
Exactly.
so I can imagine that this kind of thing can definitely come up in Melee. Like when I had that thought of, you know, what are people gonna say if I
Am I
lose?
gonna win? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I get ya.
exactly. And I think like there's a part of me that wants to be in control and is just telling myself like stop that right now. Like,
Yeah.
but I think your approach would probably be more effective.
It stems from my entire ideology of my perception of habits, right? So you know how when you tell someone like, dude, stop jumping there. Like,
Yeah,
what a useless tip, right? Like, it's just like, well, if this guy's jumping in the first place, he's scared. He doesn't know what to do, and that's his default. Like, just saying don't do X is so
yeah,
useless. Like
yeah,
saying something like, hey, jumping there isn't really working. Try dashing through me or mixing in like a short hop attack, like just for some random situation,
yeah,
right? Try doing this instead, or try doing that instead. Like, cutting something out entirely is like so stupid to me because like there needs to be something to replace it with. It's
yeah,
like when people are like, oh, just like stop like watching YouTube all day. It's just like, well, now you just have infinite free time, right? Like, what are you going to do with that time? You need to replace it with something, you know?
yeah,
That's how I feel about thoughts. It's like, I'm not going to be like, stop thinking that. All right, now my mind's empty. It's like, all right, yeah, cool, awesome thought. So what am I going to do on this next stock? Like, that's
yeah,
what I do. I try to like replace it with productive in-game thoughts that is most likely it's not only am I not thinking about the result, I'm also productively thinking about what's the next step. Like, what is the situations that's happened? I'm thinking about the gameplay. Maybe I've picked up on something that I wasn't noticing because I was like autopiloting, I guess.
yeah,
At least my perception. Again, doesn't work for everyone, right? But
yeah.
I think replacing that is a really good first step, and just like having it written down, like this little sticky note on your like monitor, and just like when you are having those thoughts, you can just catch it in your eye and be like, right, okay, cool thought. What's gonna happen now in this game? You know,
Yeah.
just like having it be like an active reminder is really good.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, it looks like I just got raided. Weeza HG, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. And welcome everybody to the stream. I'm having this VOD analysis with Sora, who is number 1 melee player in Australia. If you guys are interested, stick around. Look at me fucking um trying to be suave and everything. All right, Sora, let's get back into it.
I
Um
was, yeah. Do you wanna? We should probably hop into the gameplay a bit.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I kind of got sidetracked in the whole mental aspect of it.
sounds good. Weeza, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Sora, for this particular game, do you want to? Do you think it would be helpful to watch the whole set or final game?
I think going through the. I mean, how long is the set? And like,
It's 3 games. I think each game is
oh,
around.
that's fine.
Okay, let's do it.
Because watching game 3, right? There's been so many like
starting.
how do I say it? So many like things that are probably conditioned into each other, right? It's almost like you're watching just like you don't really appreciate the whole build up to it, you know?
Yeah.
Like there's things he maybe realized you were doing too much, or like things that maybe you realized they were doing too much. Like you just don't know without watching like the whole product, you know? That's how I think about it, at least.
Yeah, for sure.
I love when drill off the ledge works. It's the best feeling in the world.
All right.
Can we go back to the start of this stock? This is really interesting.
Yeah, 1 second.
It's like, oh, it's gonna be so hard on Twitch. It's so annoying. Twitch is the worst for VOD analysis.
Yeah.
So at the start of this game, right, if you want to pause, it's like that starting is so rare from Peach, right? But the fact that Peach was able to float all the way over here and like get you, like falling down with the laser, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the time before like your laser even came out, it's like the starts are already just like a bit slow, and they're just like execution testing you already, right?
Yeah.
Like it's really hard to pick up on what they're doing when they say go, but like kind of like trying to shark Peach in this spot where like it's really hard to be so aware so fast, right? But if they've shown that they're going to do stuff like this at the start of the match, that's how you're probably playing a really good player. So it's just like, okay, well, fuck, this guy's like aware of a lot. Like the normal openings aren't going to work, and it looks like your opening was just a bit slow, right? Off go.
Yeah.
In general, it's just a nitpick, but it's definitely something to keep in mind because
Okay.
they're just execution testing you at this point.
Well, what would be the? Can you say a little bit more about the execution test component?
Sure. So because like as I was saying, like they were able to float all the way over, right? Like probably maybe floating off spawn, they float full drift all the way over, and they're able to fair you like as you're falling through the platform with a laser.
Mm-hmm.
It just means that they're seeing like testing if you're fast enough to get that laser out fast enough if they're going to drop through.
Okay.
But because you did it a little bit slow, like it's just like, all right, I'm going to do this fair. If this person isn't fast enough, I get a free opening. If they are fast enough, like maybe I cop the punish. But it's more like the risk reward is just skewed.
Oh, I
Because
see.
the amount of people who like are so fast off go is really rare.
Got it. Okay.
It's just like a small nitpick though.
Yeah. All right, that makes sense.
You went for a shield grab there on a float cancel aerial.
I one of my I do a lot of shield grabs, and I think it's because let me pause it for a second. A lot of the practice I have is against poor players on whom shield grabs work, and so when I play a good player, I have to get out of the habit of it. So
it's terrible. Yeah, I definitely completely understand you, especially with like a weaker region. Why it's just like
yeah,
I can just like shield grab everyone because it's like their execution is not going to be crazy. But
yeah,
is that opening really worth it, right? Against those worst players, like that shield grab.
Yeah,
like,
well,
you didn't really learn anything, right? You're just kind of execution testing at that point as well.
Yeah,
it's like that level of discipline of just like, okay, well, I'm now playing because like just changing your entire game plan for the level of player you're playing is like really, really hard.
Yeah,
because you've kind of like gotten so much positive reinforcement from that shield grab.
Yeah,
it's gonna like you might even lose a whole stock off it, right?
Yeah.
Even if you change it like after you miss one shield grab, it's already like the damage is already done. You already lost a stock you didn't need to lose.
Yeah,
it's self-identifying like when you're doing like lazy stuff is so crucial against these better players. You've also done a lot of drill off the ledge. There's like not many like natural ledge dashes where you naturally grab ledge. Like I think you might ledge dash a lot when you get a good refresh, right?
So I have the kind of a weird relationship with ledge dashes. The ledge dashes that I do are shine ledge dashes instead of regular ones. And let's see.
How come?
I found just personally I can execute the shine ledge dashes better. Like I SD a lot less when I do shine ledge dashes rather than regular ones, and that's why I go for them. So I kind of like I sacrifice the extra gallant for less SDs.
It is quite a lot of extra gallant though, in my opinion, because you can't jump out of shine until frame 4, right? So already you've sacrificed 3 frames.
Yeah.
And that's if you're frame perfect, because you can't buffer it unless you're tap jumping, which is bad. So it's like at that point, I'm sorry if I'm getting super nitpicky, but it's just like at that point, it's just like if you do get like a frame perfect ledge dash, you're already kind of suffering, right? And that's if you get a perfect ledge dash. What
Yeah.
you can do instead to like achieve consistency while also not SDing so much is try ledge dashing with back. You'll
Yeah.
sacrifice like you'll humanly possible consistently is like 9 frame ledge dashes. It's what Leffen does. It's what Plup does. But the consistency is there, and you don't have to go for like perfect ones like you do with the shine, which is super awkward, and like it's just overall better to be honest. To definitely just ledge dash with back.
Is that what you do?
You don't waste time in the shine. I alternate. It depends if I have a good controller. I'm fine doing down and in if I have a good controller because it's just one hand motion.
Yeah.
But it's a bit tricky. Doing straight down is really bad. I would never recommend to do straight down unless you know how to light press, but my hands are too big to light press. So back is definitely what I would switch to if I were you. Don B uses back and he's the best ledge dasher in the world. So unironically, that guy's ledges are crazy.
Who?
Don B. He's like an Australian fox.
Really?
No one really knows him. Yeah,
Okay.
His ledge dashes are the best in the world, in my opinion. He's so fucked. He never ever misses them. It's crazy.
And he does back?
Back, yeah, he does back. Just you'll SD heaps, but I would definitely recommend shifting into back there.
Okay.
And just spam it. I'm already bombarding with a lot, but like back ledge dashes and also ledge dashing on every occurrence where you grab the ledge instead of aerialing off the ledge. Because if this pitch SDI'd your drill off the ledge more, like better players will do, you'll just get minced by like a SDI out down smash. Because you're hitting the drill so high, right?
When you say ledge dash from every single grab, are you talking in general against everyone, or are you talking about specifically to Peach?
I mean, it's a good habit to just like ledge dash every time in general, right?
Yeah.
Like just getting into that habit is really good. Sometimes you want to aerial off the ledge, but it shouldn't be your default if you grab the ledge in an uncomfortable position.
Okay.
You want to be comfortable regardless, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay. And one thing that I've encountered is when I'm getting in this mode of ledge dashing every single time that I grab the ledge, I sometimes do it in kind of a lazy way where I've ledge dashed, I'm on stage now, and I get attacked, and I'm not even like I have this like false sense of security. Like I'm on stage, I have this idea that my invincibility is going to last longer than it actually does, and then I get hit.
Right. Okay. No, I feel that.
And have you experienced that kind of thing before?
Yes, until I changed my default to ledge dash JC shine. It is so good because like you just punch in a dash and then you get a JC shine. Even if you get like a poor ledge dash, it still comes out faster than a than a up smash, and also it's lagless. So you JC shine, and even if you get a shit shine, you just double jump out of it and like wave lane onto the plat. It is so good, and it just gets them off you, right? Like maybe you don't get a crazy conversion, but you don't get like counter hits ever, pretty much off the JC shine, unless they're crazy and they read it. But it's so rare that someone's like spacing to react to a JC shine. Okay. And then you can just not JC shine, you're just on stage, right? Without committing to a heavy aerial.
All right, I need to ask you
even if it hits.
I need to ask you a basic question. So so I know about so I'm an old school player, and I went a long time without playing Melee. I just came back to it a few years ago, and there's some tech that was developed during my hiatus that I've only slowly been learning. So I actually only learned about jump cancel up smash a year ago, and but before that I was already doing jump cancel grabs. I was doing that for a very long time. When you say JC shine, I actually don't know what the inputs are for that. Can you explain what?
Oh, can you shine out a shield?
Oh, okay. I know how to do it, but I'm not in the habit of it.
Of shining out a shield?
Yeah.
These are extremely crucial things.
Okay.
I think to have as like your like defaults, right? Like if you like add these things in, I think it's gonna be crazy. So I because Peach is a matchup you shine out a shield kind of rarely on, But even with the situations where you were going for shield grab instead, if
Yeah.
you do like a shine out of shield, you're saving like 3 frames already, which is crazy in those situations, which like Peach is sometimes like minus barely or like just a little bit plus, right? And they go for like fair grab and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
you need those 3 frames. It's crucial.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna write some stuff down. So
Okay.
here I'll show you something quickly. What I mean by ledge dash, jump, cancel, shine. I'm just getting my thing ready.
Are you sharing your screen or?
Yeah, just about to be now.
Okay.
Okay. So just quickly.
And also regarding shine out of shield, I know there are two methods that I know about. There's a claw method and like a finger slide method. And actually I spoke to Ice about it. Wait, can you still hear me?
I can still hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Do you use a claw or do you use a single finger?
Is this in regards to shine out of shield?
Yeah.
Sure. Hold on. Let me turn my camera on for simplicity's sake. Can you hear me? Sorry, it's like 40 degrees here today.
Yeah, I can
Celsius,
hear
so
you.
I'm like sweating up a storm. Now, can you see me on the camera?
Yeah, I can see you.
I'll show you. So it's actually, I get my thumb here. It's easier if I do this. Hold on. So I get my thumb here,
Okay.
and I slide from Y to B like that. That's called the strum method,
Okay.
where you go like, when I shine, I should go like boom, like that. Like you just slide down off Y and like onto B.
Okay.
So that's how I shine out shield. So if I'm like on shield, I just go like, sorry, like I just do like that,
Yeah.
like Y to B, like that, and that's like the best way to do it. And also that's how you do JC shines, right? Like you see how like I'll be like running JC shine.
Oh, okay.
Like
Interesting.
Like,
yeah.
So when you're on a ledge dash, you go like, sorry, it's hard to play with my hands at the camera like this.
Okay.
It's like, you go like that, and then you get the shine, and then you can like wave land on the platform as well.
Okay.
Which is so good. Hold on, sorry, it's hard to ledge dash with my hands out like this. But yeah, you like ledge dash off like that, and like do a JC shine, and then if you go airborne, you can jump to the platform, which is really good. It's just a fantastic get off me option.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
sucking right now.
But
yeah, that's like really important for
when
almost every matchup, right?
When you do that Y to B input, are you hitting the A button or are you avoiding it? Like, is your
no, I just go around it.
okay?
And it doesn't matter if you hit A if you're fast enough because you're in jump squat.
Yeah.
Right. Because you're in jump squat, you won't buffer it. You won't do an aerial.
Okay. Cool.
So definitely get into the just for like a bit, grind out just that Y to B hand motion. Don't worry about if you're in shield or anything. Just focus on jumping and shining without leaving the floor. And even if you leave the floor, that's okay. Just really get that hand motion down, and then you can start like holding L or something, and then then doing the Y to B. That's your shine out shield. So
Okay.
crucial to get your shields down.
Okay.
I'm
ready. What was that?
I didn't know you didn't shine out shield. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I do like a really shitty one. So like when sometimes when I'm playing against a Falco and they do some let's say they like forward smash my shield, I'll do just like a real like a non-grounded shine out of shield, but I don't know. Like it's not good, but it can work.
It's still fun, right? Like the idea is to just like disengage them. You don't even have to worry about wave shines out of shield or anything like that. Like that's that hard shit, but it'll come in eventually. But just making sure you're like using it as like a get off me or give me my space now back on stage is so good, especially off ledge dash, like ledge dash JC shine. It's so crazy.
Okay, that sounds sick.
But yeah, so that's just like general tech stuff that I would think of, but definitely important to grind. Do you want to keep going through the set?
Yeah, that sounds good. All right. Okay. Can you still see my screen?
I can see you.
All right.
That was a good edge guard. Oh, why not scrap ledge, please?
Yeah, I think he saved me there.
Yeah. I like how you play. You play. Yeah, I like how you play a lot.
Thank you.
You aren't like a brain dead fox, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's just like, yeah, this person's just pressing buttons and not really thinking about what's going on. Like everything's so deliberate. like more methodical. I like it.
Thanks, man. Oh, oh, fuck. Okay. Do you see right there? Oh, dude, I can't. I wish that I could rewind in smaller increments.
I'm watching. Yeah, is it off that?
Here, I know that I can just wave dash, shine, and then up smash. I don't know why I don't do it. I think I'm stiff at the moment.
I actually don't think that was the play. Can you go back one more time?
Yeah.
That is prime up smash out of shield.
Oh, just there? Like I don't even need a.
Just raw up smash out of shield, right? Because
Okay.
you don't have to wave dash, which is like 14 frames. You just
Yeah.
do a jump like an up smash out of shield, which is minimum frame 8,
Yeah.
which is like almost half the time,
Okay.
which is so much better.
You're
That's a
right.
rarity where like because you're shield DIing in, the F smash just does nothing to you. So you just absolutely pump a kick on it. She just explodes off the top.
Yeah, you're right.
It's hard to wave dash out of shield F smash actually. It's actually got really low lag on shield,
Wait,
surprisingly.
did you say F smash or up? Did you say F or up smash?
Oh, I'm saying Peach's F smash has low lag on shield, so doing a wave dash out of shield to punish it is tricky.
Okay, got it.
The up smash out of shield's the
And
really easy punish.
I
You
actually
even got it.
I got a shine, but I didn't up smash. I don't know why. Anyway.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be. Well, actually, what do you think about? I mean, obviously, when I drilled there, he was dash dancing and outspaced for it. Do you think that in this situation, like, I just shouldn't even be approaching with?
I think you need to move more in general. Like for that whole, if you go back to like before you even did the drill, right? But like, let's just count how much you're dash dancing really. You're standing still, you run up shield, you wave dash back, you're standing still, you do a full hop drill, and then like you go here, and then you're standing still, you shoot standing lasers, you run up there. Like you haven't dash danced once in about 15 seconds, right?
Yeah.
There's real like your if you just pause it a sec, sorry.
Okay.
When playing like that, your threat range is so stagnant because it's just like if I just stand outside of dash full hop drill range or like dash short hop nair range,
Yeah.
I'm impervious to damage, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no fluctuation in like the threat range, right, from a good dash dance,
Yeah.
which is really crucial. So that drill is just never going to work because there is no reason to ever get hit by anything from if you just understand the heat map of Fox's moves, right? Especially if the heat map doesn't move. Does that make sense?
It totally does. And I'm wondering if
Yeah.
I like. I'm now questioning whether I ever dash dance. Like, do I even?
Yeah.
I think I do against certain characters, but I guess one thing I want to say is, in a lot of the melee that I play, it's I would have to I'd have to say that like a lot of it is intuitive, and I don't think I generally have a game plan when I play different characters. I just like resort to intuition and like memory of what has worked in the past and what has not worked in the past. So
Right. That
uh,
is not the worst way to play, to be honest. It's not terrible. But the thing is, regardless of game plan or intuition, any player playing that has a firm understanding of Fox's ranges, like it won't matter. It won't matter how you play if like they just know Fox's. I keep repeating, but like if they know the ranges, like it doesn't matter whether it's like game plan or intuition. It's just like even if you're an intuitive player, you should know Peach's threat ranges, right?
yep,
So you weaving in and out of that is so good because like you're
yeah,
threatening your range while also dashing in and out of theirs. And then like they all go for overcommitment while you were so close to being hit, and then you can like turn it on them, right?
yeah,
But playing like these long range, like I'm gonna use an option from the other side of the screen, it's just like it's really like really easy to react to, especially for better players. Because
yeah,
it's just like it's so far away, right?
yeah. Actually, I
Even
guess
with the lasers. There you
so.
go.
So what I wanted to say is the reason that I brought up that thing about game plan is um it wasn't to contradict what you were saying about threat range. It's more
Mhm.
like I'm a little embarrassed to say that I don't know definitively whether I ever threaten with dash dance or that whether I ever default to dash dancing. So it's yeah, I have
I
like
mean,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, definitely don't be embarrassed. Like, we're here to learn, right? Like, and
Yeah.
implement. Like, there's thousands of things that I'm not doing that, like, players like a million times worse than me do, right? It's just like you can only learn so much at once, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
And like, you're definitely a great player without it. So, like, imagine if you implement it, right?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that crazy to think about? Like, you're so good at so many other things that like something that you're embarrassed to not have in your game, right? Is like that it's going to be so easy to implement for a player who's already good at other things. You know what I mean? It's just like once you get that in there, like who cares if you didn't do it for ages, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well,
Yeah, it'd be sick. I'm actually keen to see, to be honest. But
yeah,
yeah, just if you think you're really intuitive about that stuff, just kind of watch when you're playing. Just like, well, should I have attacked from here? Like, could I have gotten closer? And when you're trying to get closer, you're gonna get fucked up a lot. Sorry to be crude.
no,
You're
it's
gonna
fine.
get hit a lot. Like, and that's okay because you're like, all right, I got hit here, but I was just almost outside of that range. Or like, oh, I got hit here, but I was way too close. Like, don't be that close next time. I gotta
Hmm.
dash more. I gotta be a bit less intimate with the dash dance, right?
Yeah,
And then eventually that will become your game plan because you've just picked up on the ranges through focus.
yeah,
And then you won't really have to study a game plan. It'll be like, I know that this is the range I can threaten, and this is the range they are threatening, and this is where I want to be moving in and out of. And that'll become your game plan, right? So even for intuitive players like yourself, that'll just come so naturally to you once you implement, at
yeah,
least in my opinion.
yeah. Okay, that totally makes sense. Okay, let's see back.
Also, get owned, Peach. That's so fast. Oh yeah, so funny. They're really nervous, this player. Do you ever think about that when you play people?
About how nervous they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do sometimes. Although I don't know, like there's so much variance in how people's brains work and how people like express their emotions and their mentality. So, uh, are you saying that you're detecting that? Like, do you feel like Blue's Clues is playing really nervous right now?
You know that edge guard? Yeah, that is what I'm saying. You know that edge guard where they saved you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That to me, that is nervous gameplay because like instead of grabbing edge, they like overcomplicated it. And just there, they just got like cheese from something like, in my opinion, which is super basic. Just like just don't get shined here, right? Like float at a better height,
yeah.
like weave a bit better, like up be a bit earlier, right? There's so many things that could have been better there. Like if this is a better player doing this stuff, they're anxious, right? 1 second, sorry, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like, well, if you respect this player and they're doing really basic errors, they won't usually do that, right? So
Yeah,
they're either having an off day, which is also fine, or they're nervous. And if either of those things are true, it's like that concept of imagine the whole audience in their underwear. It's like you're imagining your opponent freaking out next to you. And it's just like, well, I'm nervous, but this guy's like freaking out, right? Like, you know what
yeah,
I mean? Like, it's
yeah,
so hard to be anxious when the guy next to you is just like shaking in their boots,
yeah.
you know? Like,
And-
and that's how I think about it. It's like, if I think I'm scared, like, this guy's probably terrified right now. Like, look at the way they're playing. And
Yeah.
I feel better off that. It's not really a healthy way to think, but it
That's
helps me think at least.
that's actually really funny. It's like very predatory, but
Yeah.
in this domain, it's totally fine. Oh, okay. It's let me just sorry. There's one kind of meta thing. So right now in my chat, in my live chat, Zope, one of my homies. Zope is actually
Yeah.
my best friend from high school who got me into Melee, and he's a Peach player, and I learned everything about Peach from playing him. Um,
Oh, okay.
so in tournament, he was watching and he said, "Nice shine, Danny." And then live right now, he said, "I remember that shine." Like, anyway, it's so funny.
No, it's funny as. Just still thinking about the shine.
That specific shine, dude. How
Oh,
many
okay. What's
fucking dash
happening here?
attacks? Well, I want to see this fucking dash attack sequence. It's insane.
You're not teching any of them. Oh my.
I don't know why. Well,
Oh, but
I
then
take
like
one.
after this one, it's like mistech, then tech, and then it's just like mistech. But I
Yeah,
think you're expecting to get hit there. Dash attack's silly. Mm. You just like don't play center stage.
yeah,
If you go back a little bit, like you rolled in, pause, just right there. That's perfect. You rolled in and you absolutely snapped Peach's ankles there. They were too late to hit you. Now you have Peach cornered, right?
wait, let
Like
me.
perfect. This is pristine situation. This is where you shark with wave dash in up tilts on their bad float aerials.
You mean right
Like
here?
they're gonna float in it. Yeah. If my first thought here is like get owned. You've lost.
Oh,
Like
really?
I have you in the corner. Your character is so bad. You have no room to dash back.
Yeah.
You're either gonna jump with a super slow jump. You're either gonna nair out of the corner. You can't pull turnips. You're gonna shield maybe, but you're perfect up air percent. Even though it's not true, but at least you get in the air, whatever. You can forward throw them off.
Yeah.
Like this is like here. I'm like, mwah, I've won, right? Like I've got you. Like
Okay.
that's what my brain's thinking here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
shark them. I'm gonna play like an intimate mix up, maybe wall them out with bear. But if you press play here, what your intuitive thing to do is you jump and then you go into the corner and you start lasering,
Yeah.
which just it just doesn't do anything. You've just lost all stage, and then you play for stage control again, right? Which is so weird because you're playing for this commodity you're not using.
You
You
know,
know?
can we talk about that actually? Like,
Yeah.
okay, so the concept. Okay, Loss of Vida. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So the concept of stage of like center stage, to me, it is like this really
It's
kind
so
of
vague, right? Like it's hard to really
it's
focus on
it's
sometimes.
vague, and like what you just said resonates with me a lot. I personally don't value center stage like that much at all. Like if you told me, I don't know, if you're like, okay, Danny, you can get 15% laser damage on someone if you sacrifice center stage, I'd be like, okay, sure, like I'll take it. But it sounds like a lot of players would say no. A lot of good players would say no, absolutely. I'm gonna keep center stage, and I value it much more than 15% of laser damage. Um, this is something that it's just the way my brain works. Like I guess maybe I haven't seen enough evidence, like hard evidence that having stage control center stage is very valuable. And I think maybe that's I haven't seen the hard evidence to make my brain
You were
believe
saying
it.
like you kind of put stuff into like how you learn. I think might be extremely different from you. You're saying you put a lot of information like Excel spreadsheets, right?
Yeah.
Like kind of having like the raw data there might be easier to absorb for you. I'm just guessing here. Like if the numbers were just saying like this is better and here's why. Like
Yeah.
if you just think of it in like I was saying, like the raw options Peach has,
Mhm.
which is in the corner, what is 15% to Peach having 4 new opportunities to kill you instantly,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like that, like yeah, you got 15%, but now she can read you jumping out of the corner with an up air. Like she can shark you, wall you in with bear. She has so much room to move back and just play she can be wrong now, you know? Like Peach can be incorrect here and it won't kill her. However, in the corner, Peach can be wrong and you will just obliterate her because she doesn't have the room to move backwards. You have so much space to breathe
Mm.
and change your timings and like really mix in what you're gonna do, get a lot
Yeah.
closer. You know what I mean? Like that's how I think about it. It's just like I've just like unlocked like so many more options, right? It's almost like you're playing a better character. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
Like your
actually,
character now has more options.
so one thing I it would be helpful for me to okay, right here, right here. Let's talk about this frame.
Yeah.
Um so I think you're much better than I am at seeing opportunities. So in this case, like when I see this frame, I this isn't that meaningful to me. Seeing this situation isn't that like I don't see uh in this moment I don't feel like I have a huge upper hand. But the way that you were describing it, I do. I have like Peach has way fewer options. I have so many options here. Peach can't move backward. What would be helpful to me right now is, can you give me like a few specific approaches that you would make in if you
Yeah,
were
absolutely.
in yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
So I think what also could be contributing to this kind of like different perception of the situation might also stem from game plan, right? So what I define as a game plan is okay, what I'm looking out for is dash attack and getting my jump spread with up air. That's what I'm scared of getting hit by. Like it's gonna open me up. Down smash. Don't want to get like power shield down smash. Have to like mix up my aerial timings. Like I have to do like that's my game plan, right? And this positioning allows me to check off certain things. It's like, oh, don't get walled out. Like, well, she can't wall me out. She has no room to move up, like backwards. And if she floats off stage, she's gonna die if I shine her, right?
Hmm.
So that option becomes riskier, therefore less likely. So it's limiting the character's options and things that I'm scared of. So the chance of Peach reading a panic jump that you're doing when you have so much space is almost non-existent, right? Like, why would Peach jump an up air here when she can't fade it back to safety because you'll have the position. Why would you like jump and up like jump to get out of the corner right here, right? Because you're not in the corner. There's no reason for you to jump here. So that option gone. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
What she can do to attack you is, in my opinion, two things. She can go to the side platform. That's a separate thing. She can either nair at you out of the corner with like an instant float nair, or dash attack you, right? She can't pull turnips. We've eliminated pulling turnips. So far, that's three things that we're scared of that no longer exist just from this position alone,
Mm.
right?
Yeah.
So we're just slowly taking things away. And now I'm like, well, okay, two options. What can I do that will like net me the most and cover the most ground here? So when I was saying like I'm looking for an up tilt here, I look for an up tilt, low lag. I can react to when she comes out of the corner because there's no way I can't react to a Peach like coming at me with a nair right out of the corner because there's
Yeah.
no like she can't dash dance in to mix the timing. She's so limited. Like she can't mix up the timing too well. Like what you gonna do? Float in the corner? Then you can just go up to her and run up grab or run up smash, right?
Yeah.
Like she's just so how do I say this? Like she just doesn't have enough mix-ups to play just from purely stage, right? So
Yeah.
that's why I value this position is because I'm so stress-free at this point. Like, yeah,
Okay.
if they're good players, they'll mix in something, but it's so much better than if you're on the other end of this stick here. Okay, now I got to get out of the corner. Like, how am I going to get out of the corner? They can react to you bombing nairs out of the corner because you can't really mix in the timing with dash dance because you have no room, right?
Yeah.
So that's something they're worrying less about. And then it's the same process that they're thinking of, but now it's like flipped on its head because you're in the corner now, right? Like they're like, all right, they're nervous. They're probably going to jump. Foxes panic jump here, so they'll read that. While when it's vice versa and Peach is in the corner, why would you ever panic jump? You have so much room,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I want to say just a
it's a
couple.
hard situation to explain.
I you're doing a good job of it. I want to just to mention a couple things. So when I'm in the reverse, when I like, let's say that our positions were completely reversed here. Um, I'm in the corner, Peach is in the center, or actually, even if it's a let's say it's a Fox Ditto, and I'm in the corner, and I'm at high percent. So I don't feel restricted. Like I actually don't feel scared or like I'm in a bad spot. I actually feel completely confident in those situations. And it's kind of like the other end, kind of like the opposite side of the coin for me. Like I think I I think I'm like missing a part of my brain. Like that's kind of harsh, but I'm missing this like core understanding of the value of center and the downsides of my limited options being in the corner. And so I have like extra confidence compared to the average person when I'm in the corner, and I have less confidence in the average person when I'm in the center. So a lot of really good players have actually, I think they've complimented me for not getting scared when I'm playing in the corner, that I'm happy to play in the corner, and that my gameplay doesn't suffer from those situations. Um and It's just one thing that I want to bring up. Like it sounds like
That
it's
makes perfect sense to me because you're not really a super dash dance centric Fox, right?
yeah.
Why would like why would you be nervous when your options haven't really changed and you don't really feel limited because your options usually already stem from like I'm here, right?
Yeah.
Like what can I do from here? Let's not like, oh, how do I move to a better position? Or like you're not reliant on it. So you being comfortable in the corner is just like, yeah, of course, right? Like to me at least, it's just like, yeah, but like with the way your current like tool set and how you play the game, like you being in the corner, it's still bad, but you're nowhere near as bad as a player who's just like, oh, I need to breathe, I need room, I need to get out of here,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
that's perfectly fine. I still think it's a shit spot to be in though.
Okay. Yeah,
Like
I
it's
understand.
yeah.
Well, in this specific spot where I'm Fox in the center, Peach is in the corner at 77%, what would you do next in this situation? What would
I would
your
move really close to her. So you see you see where your play button is,
yeah,
like on the VOD,
yeah.
like straight line down from like the like the back part of it, like just where the not that part,
Here?
yeah, there.
Okay.
I would like dash dance in and out from in between that line of the play button just to like get really close to Peach. And I would threaten an up smash, right? Because she doesn't have burst options other than dash attack. If she dash attacks out of the corner, that's like crazy, you know. But you can like run up shield here. You can dash
Okay.
dance in and out and dodge the dash attack. You can do so much here. Like if I heard a dash attack out of the corner, it's just insane, right?
Mm,
Because you could be anywhere, you know.
yeah,
And even then, if you're good at dash dancing, you can just evade it. You can shield. You can mix in so many things. Like she has to play your game here, where she
yeah.
loses her life off that mix up.
Okay. Got Sora. I just so wish that I could just get Blue's Clues, like just teleport you into this exact situation and just watch what you do, like
Yeah,
in like 10 different, 10 different uh
it's like
it
scenarios, right? The same scenario 10 times. See what
yeah,
happens.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I would love to see that so much.
Me too. I would probably lose a every now and then, right? But
Yeah,
I still would 100% play the situation. Like the math to me, like not the math, just like the how it plays out. Like the probability of you winning the situation is just so high, right?
yeah.
Because like at 77, you can up smash them, grab up their up air if they're like not expecting you to
Hmm.
do it. Like they have to play a losing mix up here where they're gonna lose their life. There's just
Yeah,
like so few worlds where even if they get the nair on you, you don't die. You just tech on the stage like fuck, lost the mix up. Let's
yeah,
play that again, right?
yeah.
I'm
I
like,
know.
let's go.
Know what you mean. I need to ask you one specific, like very pointed question. So, like with worse peaches, like just peach players that aren't very good,
Mhm.
I often like when I grab them, I always throw them up and then I up air, and the up air always lands and it often kills. When I play a really good peach like Blue's Clues, I never get anything off of up throw. Like it never leads to anything. Do you have a specific thing that you go for, like conditional on having gotten a grab on the peach? Is there something that you generally go for?
Yeah, so I like to up throw it until they prove that they're crazy at jumping out of it, but then they jump out of it, right? And then you're just sharking them, you know? Then you have like insane sharking potential, you're below them. Like I don't if they're jumpers, I don't mind. If they're air dodgers, I try to play a situation because I played Aura a decent amount, and I
Okay.
use down throw like as mix up right every now and then.
Yeah.
I like the down throw. So say you grab Peach in that spot with the play button, right? Like
Okay.
on that line, just below the play button. The
Yeah.
reason down throw is so good is because if they roll right, they're gonna roll into the corner and like they're not gonna do a full roll animation. Does that
Yeah.
make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So my brain, like when I do that down throw, is I'm looking behind me, like ready for the roll in because it's so far,
Mm.
right? And you can still react to it. Or if they don't, I dash left most of the time and then dash right to cover the roll because it's so slow. It doesn't go anywhere and you can react. So it's
Okay.
certain spots like that where you can go for a down throw reaction. Professor Pro, sorry, does forward throw a lot because you can
Oh,
actually get like
really?
forward throw dash attack. Hold on, I'll link you the set. Really
Okay.
interesting set was the summit set against so it's like Prof first Triff. It was like the EU
Like,
set.
okay.
Yeah, Prof
Oh,
does an insane amount of forward throw.
it was an online tournament.
Yeah, so much forward throw. It's really interesting to watch, to be honest. I'm like, because they
Man,
always get
Fauster,
something off it, you know, like forward throw dash attack, and then you can get an
man,
up air,
Fauster, can you
or you
give
can
us
go
a
forward throw up smash to read him sometimes. That's just something to watch later, but
Oh, okay. There's not
it's
a
nice to have that mix up.
specific moment that you remember.
He does it a lot, right? So
Okay,
there's not like every time it works, I'm like, okay, well,
that's crazy.
you
I've
know,
actually
and if they roll
never.
away,
Yeah,
yeah,
I've never thought to forward throw. I never thought it would lead to anything.
neither. Like it's something I'm still experimenting with, and I don't know if it's great, but it's something to keep in. Like if he's doing it, he must have a reason, right?
Yeah.
So I want to kind of derive my own reason for experimentation. But up
Yeah.
is usually just the safest because like they can't really kill you. Like you won't get like spot dodge down smash like you will off like a down throw.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah. The one thing that I often do down throw and try to do the tech chase. The thing that scares me though is if they tech and then immediately down smash. Like
Yeah,
it's scary.
it is scary.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. So actually I want to see that sequence again. So I have, beautiful center stage and then I just throw it all away by running to the left and then lasering. All right, what do I do? So I actually I jumped up to the platform, went back down, and just start lasering like a goon.
What's the point of the lasers though, right?
Um,
Like 77 is like prime up throw up air kill percent, prime up smash kill percent,
yeah, I
right?
think I just generally I just generally like for me 77%. I actually don't know if this will kill on Battlefield with an up smash. Do you know if it always will?
In the corner, they're gonna die off the side most of the time
Okay.
if you get them on in the corner. So that's where it's more potent. Maybe like one laser, but you can shoot that closer. Or if you get hit like an aerial, like a drill or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Or if you grab them, one pummel up throw up air, like that's 100% gonna kill.
Okay. Yeah, I guess at this moment, I feel like 77 is just a little bit lower than I'm comfortable with, and I think I just wanted to rack up like 10%.
That's fair.
I also wanted to. I know that it's like demoralizing to get hit by lasers, and it just makes people not everybody, not like top players, but it kind of makes them antsy. They want to go in and approach you. So yeah, it's like, not I don't have a huge it's not like the most thought out approach, but generally I feel like it accomplishes what I want it to.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, like when it would like that's definitely like an answer I'm definitely content with when I'm like, why are you doing this? Some people are just like, I don't know. But you're like, yeah, I like when they approach me. Like,
Yeah.
it's good. It makes them do it because they have to because they're tanking damage here. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
Like that's a honest answer. Like it's not a terrible answer, right? Like it's definitely good, especially when you're ahead. It makes them really annoyed.
Yeah.
But
I know, like,
yeah,
when I for example, when I play Game and Watch and I'm playing against a fox and they're lasering me, I just like I want to just run up and smack them. Like I don't want to stay
yeah,
away. I want to get in their face as soon as possible. Um, so here I go for the down throw tech chase and it works out.
yeah. That's the exact same concept I meant though. Like that's perfect implementation of it, right? Like you're at the I think they could have maybe slid off of holding right. Probably not.
Oh, let me see.
Um,
It depends on where I've grabbed from. So I'm
it would
like,
have been close.
yeah, I think it's ambiguous here whether she could have slid off.
Regardless, though, it's still that's still like a prime spot to go for like that concept of even if they tech roll, they could go nowhere, right? So
Yeah,
good.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was just really well executed for sure.
Thank you. All right, here we are on FOD.
Can you go back to that net? I just want to check something.
That one?
That's 100% an up tilt.
Let me see.
If you hit that net, if you hit Peach out of the air at this
Yeah.
percent, the default is 100% to up tilt, right?
So,
Perfect.
do you mean like nair into up tilt or something else?
Yes, 100%. Nair turn around up tilt. That's my default here because look, you land with the nair, you turn around, you up tilt.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect follow up.
Let
But
me
you go
actually.
for Nair grab, which even if you hit, you just play such a complex mix up now, right? It's like way harder than it has to be.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's
Uh,
faster too.
yeah. Looks like
You don't even have
okay.
to turn around.
Give me 1 second. Sage, thank you so much for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream and welcome everybody. Doing a VOD analysis with Sora, #1 player in Australia. If you guys are interested in that kind of content, stick around. It should be fun. Okay, Sora. So let me just write this down. You mentioned if I hit Peach with an aerial, Peach in the air with an aerial, you recommend following up with an up tilt. Is there a specific percent range where this is most true?
It's well, when it like puts into tumble is when it's like mostly good, but it's also just like depends on the situation all the time. So in this particular situation, it's
Yeah,
just a turnip in her hand, right?
yeah.
Like the chance of them doing a float nair out of hit stun here is so ridiculously low.
Hmm.
Like, because I have to buffer the float, and then it's just not going to work. What they did do is air dodge, right? But if you do the up tilt and the up tilt misses, it is so little lag, you can still play a positive situation here.
Okay. Actually, how do you know so much about float cancel stuff and buffering for Peach? Have you played as Peach before?
Oh, yeah, I've messed around with like the whole cast. Yeah, I've
Okay.
like looked into most of the characters,
Okay.
and that's like I've also looked into them just for game plan like development, right? It's just like, well, what can this character do here? Well, I don't know. Well, I should probably know, right? So I like learn about the character or play as the character. I'm like, oh, I couldn't do this here because I of this, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's actually wild. I'm impressed by how much you know about like things from the Peaches perspective.
Oh,
Um,
thank you.
yep.
It's
So
really it's cool because it's just like when I play Peach, I fucking hate Fox. I think Fox is disgusting. I'm like, this character's so stupid. Up tilt's dumb. I hate Fox. And then I am Fox. I'm like, wow, Peaches are so dumb. They're all stupid. I'm the best.
okay,
Like it's so easy to just be like on the other side and be like, wow, this is great.
that's so funny. Have you? Okay, I need to say, you remind me a lot of chaotic, my Peach my Peach
Oh,
player
do
friend.
I?
Yeah, like have you had a lot of conversations with him?
No, we've only had like brief exchanges, really.
Okay, so it's not just the accent. Your accent is, I mean, your voice is similar, your accent's similar, but also like style of humor and your choice of words. And when you said earlier when I on Battlefield game when I shined Peach off stage and then shined her again, and you were like, get fucked, Peach. Like David would chaotic would say the exact same thing. It's so fucking funny.
I just like to see Peach getting owned. I'm a simple man. I see the princess die. I love it.
That's so funny. All right, so let me just write here. So like, you said aerial into up tilt. Do you think Nair
Oh, mainly
specifically?
Nair and up tilt. Yeah, Nair is mainly what I meant. Nair
Okay,
up tilt is like B1 because you getting her out of the air is so good.
okay, got it. Nair up tilt, great sequence. Um, sick. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Yeah, I went for the grab.
Because you were in shield for a bit too. You had like heaps of frames.
Okay,
Oh, you're doing so much Nair at low percent.
how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? About
The
doing
answer
it?
may shock you. I hate it. I hate it
Really?
because like you just get fucked, right? If they're just
Oh,
holding down. If they just let
yeah.
go of shield, hold down, you're just
Y-
owned.
You're
You know?
right. You're right. I think I have God. I definitely have like a caveman response. Like if I'm going for nairs and then I notice that a peach is crouch canceling, then I'm like, okay, well I'll switch to dares now. Like
Yeah.
it's very basic. It's not very like nuanced. But I think that like the reason I'm comfortable spamming nair is because at least so far in this game I haven't been
You
punished
haven't been punished, yeah.
with crouch
But that
cancel.
stems again from
Yeah,
the
the
ideology
bat.
of discipline, right? Where it's just like it only takes you having this as your default once and a player killing you once for it. And like the stock is such a precious commodity, right? And just losing that like straight away because you're like, okay, now I'm gonna start drilling. It's like, well, now you're already a stock down, and better players are gonna be like, you are doomed. I have this
Yeah,
stock lead. I'm gonna hold it. Like,
yeah,
I don't care what you do now. Like, you already just threw away a free stock, right?
yeah.
Like having your default be the
Robust.
the good the better option, right? Is so much better because it's just like what are they gonna do? It's just like, oh no, this guy's doing the right thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So actually, I want to talk a little bit more about that. So I love this idea and this mentality of like go with an go with a game plan, go with approaches that are generally safe, that that aren't easily crouch cancelable. So in this case, like if Peach decides, okay, I'm gonna start just spamming crouch cancel, then I nair once, Peach gets hit, down smashes, I get, sometimes up to like 55% damage, and then
Mm.
and then I'm fucked. And so I guess is your what I'm wondering is, uh do you generally go for like optimal approaches all the time, or are you ever comfortable being more adaptive, like noticing that this peach is a crouch cancel, like a CC spammer, and so I'm just I'm
Oh
just
yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. No, I think I get what you're saying. It's like I'm not gonna like be like this is optimal and I'm doing this now and like
okay,
when it's tournament like it really depends. If I'm playing a session with someone, like, and I just like, okay, this guy jumps here. I'm just gonna read this jump. This guy does this. I'm just gonna read their jump.
yeah,
I'm not, and I could just bomb there against them, right? They're not CCing, but I'm not learning anything. You
hmm,
know,
yeah,
like I'm not really improving as a player. I'm just pressing the buttons that like are easy to press, and they're not punishing me for it. But
yeah,
then in the back of my mind, I'm like, if this was fucking Ahmad, I'm dead here.
oh yeah,
Like I'm just like I'd die here if even when I drop punishes, I'm like they won't kill me. I'm like I should be fucking dead here. Like I'm
okay,
stupid. I'm dumb, right? Like I shouldn't
yeah.
be doing this. Like wake up, you know.
Well, I
and
mean,
you have to have that mentality.
how do you? I mean, it's that sounds like cognitive dissonance, right? Like you're choosing behavior that your mind disagrees with. Um, like how do you handle that? Are you just okay with it? Like you just do it anyway, even though you're not happy with what your approach is?
No, no, I'm only unhappy with it when I'm just like, if it's like a long friendly session. In tournament, it is a lot different, but in this sense, it's just like at any moment, like this pitch, I don't know. It's just like like as a default, right? Like you didn't know that Blue's Clues couldn't CC. I think you're only getting like reward from it. Like I don't think it was like a learned thing. It's like okay, they can't deal with Nair. I think it was just your default in this game. Like you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna Nair, and I
Mm,
hope it works out.
yeah,
Like I don't know. I like if you like did like a drill instead, right? And the drill hit, like what do you really lose there, for just picking the better option, right?
yeah,
Because you're not
yeah.
really doing late nairs, you're doing like really high nairs, like that'll get like out of shield punished the same way a drill would get out of shield punished, right?
Mm, mm-hmm.
And you're not up tilting to follow up on
Yeah.
the nair either. So it's just like you're not really gaining anything from picking this like obviously just the suboptimal option, right? Like
Yeah.
you're kind of just like naring, because it's easier to press and it feels nice to hit an air. It feels great to hit an air.
It feels amazing. Yeah.
It does feel really good. I love Nair so much. I
It's
fucking love it
it
how it feels.
it's my default. Like it's actually like God. I really appreciate that we're doing this, that we're going through this, and I appreciate that this is exposing my weaknesses and exposing bad habits and everything.
Mm,
Even though I'm an intuitive player and I just like try stuff out and see what works and see what doesn't work and try to adapt. I don't necessarily want to keep doing that, like just because it's how I generally operate. I would
mm,
rather have specific game plans, and the times when this becomes more um pressing and like much higher stakes is when it's a character that I have very little experience against that I just get owned by. So when I play an Ices that is decent, I generally don't have a game plan against Ices and they fucking destroy me. And so that like freestyling against Ices just doesn't work for me.
it
And
doesn't, yeah.
so I want to learn good game plans against every character and execute them well. So with Peach, I generally get away with it without having game plans, just because I have that long history of playing Peach. I know
Mhm.
a lot about what her options are. I know about her like heat map that you mentioned. Like when she's standing on a platform, I know that I know that she can at any moment down smash now, and if I jump up in that range, I'll get sucked into that like the vortex. So like there's a lot of stuff about that I know about Peach, and so I feel comfortable freestyling. But I guess where that breaks down is if they're sufficiently good at the game, if they exceed some threshold of skill level, then I think having a game plan is much more important. It becomes like critical.
I agree. I actually don't know how I didn't think of this before, but we're only looking at this in one situation, right? Where your default is um punished by something a better player would instantly punish, right?
Yeah,
I can't believe I only looked at it from like one situation. Imagine if this is on so many things, right? Like say like that was your default and it works against bad players. Also, what works against bad players is just instantly full hopping out of the corner, right? Imagine if that was your default as well. That's a second stock, right?
yeah,
Or and then like say after you get full hop, you're like, all right, well, my next thing is to roll out of the corner because they usually only cover one thing, right? Top player's going to be on top of that too. That's three stocks right there, right? Like it's like this. I shouldn't have isolated it to like one simple thing. It's like if your defaults are really weak all across the board, like in because melee has so many different situations that occur, right?
yeah,
Where if in a lot of these situations your default is poor, you're just going to lose a set outright from you won't have time to adapt, especially when you against an Ices in a best of three, right?
yeah.
Like you just instantly lose the set, or with wobbling legal, or even without. I don't really know if handoffs so great. We don't have any Ices, but
Yeah,
that's just a set, and it's just like the earlier we cut it out and we're like, all right, default here, game plan. This is what I have to do. The counterplay they have to do is way too hard, and they have to read too much, so it's a good default, right?
yeah.
With Nair, it's just like I hold down on one stick and then I press the other stick,
Right.
and then I win.
Yeah. I totally get you.
Mm. But yeah, no. Yeah, like nah shine there. Wow, you're sick. I actually love you.
Wait, why? What happened?
I love you. I love top plat camping this dumb princess. Yeah, do something, dude.
So
Do
I
something.
okay, actually, can I tell you what's going on in my head right now?
Yeah.
The bottom left half of the stage is FD. I don't want to be on FD against Peach. So I'm just gonna stand here and just chill. So that's what I'm thinking right now.
No, that's fantastic. The game doesn't have to progress here.
And okay. Oh,
Up tilt?
I wanted to up tilt there. I don't know why I didn't. I see it right now and I just want to up tilt.
Blues Cruise is not. Yeah, in like bomb nair off the side plat, top player kills you, right?
Wait, say that again.
You bomb the nair off the side plat there, top player kills you there. Like I'm just like kind of
I want to see.
tally like how many like bad defaults there is. So like it'll come up here. Like I think it's after this. You go into the platform and then you just like here,
Oh,
huge,
yeah,
crazy, reactable. Like anyone who's like looking at the screen will shield there, right?
yeah.
Because there's no way like it hits her from there. And if Blue's Clues, as they're showing, is aware of the heat map, just react.
Okay,
You know,
here. I wish the rewind. Okay, I just caught a situation where I could have had a guaranteed kill.
up smash out of shield. Yeah,
Right here, up smash auto shield. Let me just write that down. I know about it and I execute it a lot, but for some reason I just didn't do it here.
you know you can even without shining out of shield, you can let go of shield and start wave shining Peach. You can actually just drop shield.
Oh,
Zoppy talks about that in his video with Moki. It's
yeah,
crazy. There's
really?
save states as well in the Fox save state Discord for stuff like this. It's really good.
I could just drop shield and then shine and then wave shine.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that as your default though, because it's kind of
I
specific.
mean,
But
like,
that's just a demonstration of how laggy it is.
yeah, I understand. In this situation, 100% best thing to do is just up smash, right? Like,
Exactly.
why would I give the Peach an opportunity to do anything like to SDI or DI or whatever?
With Arthur, yeah, fully agree. Ah, another good thing. Can you go back one more time? Sorry.
Yeah.
Another thing Zuppy talks about is don't play the landing mix-ups. Play the falling mix-ups. Like here, like don't play when like with punish. You can't with punish. There's 4 frames of lag. What you're doing is reading.
Hmm.
What you want to do is you want to react to them about to come down with an aerial, right?
Okay.
Like you want to intercept them because you trade with that fair. Who cares? You're at 56%, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna kill them. You know, like you want to catch them on the way down more so than catch them on their landing because they can shield grab. You can get shield grabbed here, right?
Yeah.
Or like wave dash has shield grabbed, or you can get like double jump cancelled down smash against really good Peaches, and you just get blitzed.
No,
Like, or they could have. There you go.
are you saying that in this case, I actually, I would need to watch it again to know, but are you saying in this case, that you're seeing me watch Peach land and then I'm reacting to where she lands and try to punish where she lands rather than anticipating where I think she'll go?
I think you're not attacking. You're attacking at the wrong time. You're attacking like, all right, I've reacted to Peach doing the aerial. I'm going to attack now instead of going a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Like your reaction is you're probably reacting faster to the situation, but when you're pulling the trigger is too late. Pull
Okay.
the trigger when they're like coming down with an aerial, in my opinion.
Okay. I want to see that. I want to see her falling again. The thing that I am worried about is like when Peach is descending, I'm worried about her air dodging and like her air dodging like right when I'm gonna attack, and then my attack like ends and her air dodge has finished, and then she can down smash or grab me or whatever. Um, let me see what happens here. Okay.
Even if she air dodges and you miss the up smash, it's like, oh damn, okay. And then you just play another situation. It's like
Mm.
another positive mix up, right? Where like you have the
Yeah.
chance to kill her.
Yeah. I was so mad that didn't kill.
Oh. Does it for you. Alright. Oh, yeah, could have been a down smash. I love drill. Drill's really good. Drill, then follow
Oh,
up and drill.
I'm spamming drill now. Did he like crouch cancel me a couple times and then I'm like, all right, I'm not narrowing anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Your follow ups of wave shines are not working.
Yeah.
Peach is the easiest character in the game to wave shine to, so that's definitely something you need to practice a little. They actually got a down smash out there. You got saved by the platform for that nair,
Yeah.
like this one.
Yeah. I remember that platform. I was so thankful for it.
Are you buffering arms attack when you're doing those get up attacks? It's just a niche habit to fit in.
From after a mistake or after I grab the ledge?
After so grab the lead, you can just play it here. So you see how you do a get up attack?
Uh
I would just buffer arms attack here.
this okay. Oh, I see. I see it. The get up attack here is me fucking up a ledge dash.
No, that's perfectly fine and it
yeah.
happens. But I'm saying like
Like
if you notice yourself missing it, instantly hold down on the C stick and like
okay.
right on your control stick and
Okay.
just buffer an arms attack. Just a good habit to get into.
That's actually really great. Let me put that down. Catch myself. Get up attack. Buffer. Okay, for that.
That's it. I'm picking up Falco. So I was reading your chat. You were saying
Oh, Zope. Zope is fucking hating that we're plotting against his character.
someone's gonna put it down. What you saying?
Okay, so regarding the Amsa Tech thing, is that just like every time I accidentally or intentionally do a get up attack and a character on stage can threaten me, or is it specifically when I'm like above 100% and it's a slow one?
Sometimes it's better to survival DI, because they'll just like double nair you, but you have to make sure they're double nairing first, right? This
Yeah.
is an execution test in my eyes. Like you buffer the arms attack, and then if they don't nair you again, it's like sweet, I lived for free.
Okay.
And also, it's really good if you're doing a slow get up attack against like Marth, right?
Yeah.
And they're gonna like smash you off stage or something. You just like buffer the arms attack. His F smash is so laggy, he can't do anything about it.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Cool. This is amazing. I'm learning so much, Sora. Thank you so much.
No, it's okay. I'm having a lot of fun going over it. I like that drill. Was like aimed perfectly into the corner, right? Like didn't half-ass it. Some people undershoot it a lot. You perfectly shot it into the corner. That could have been a shine on reaction.
Dude, the fucking rewind is so long. Okay, let me actually. I'm gonna play this a little slower.
So shine, and then you grab ledge.
Yeah. Oh, and then shine
And
like
you full hop to ledge. You could have just wave dash to ledge there.
okay. I can't believe that.
That should have been a stock. Can you go back again?
Oh.
We're gonna run over what to replace this with.
Okay.
So even slow it down a little bit more. As much as you need. Yeah, that's fine. And then you play here. Get Peach off stage. Turn around, wave dash the ledge. Double jumps into you. You just shine that, right? Because you're invincible off grabbing the ledge. You have no fear of getting traded on, right?
Yeah.
Peach is just spinning into the air. Can't do anything except up B because otherwise they'll fall to their death.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they press the button because you're invincible. You just shine that and they just die. Even if they up B, you shine, double jump up, shine the up B.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
you're invincible.
Yeah, 100%.
I like that poke. It's a good poke. Ooh, full hop bear is risky.
Let me
Plays so strange. It's so interesting.
wait. Say that again.
You play so strange.
Really?
Yeah, you play so weird.
No. Why?
thing.
Why did I turn around? No. I don't get offended when people say that. A lot of people say I
Oh.
play really weird. I think I just read that he was gonna tech right or roll right.
Hmm.
And
What are you trying to hit now? Like, what's your plan here?
at this point,
Yeah.
honestly, like when I see this percent, my brain is like back air, strong back air.
Yeah.
What would you go for?
No, bear's great. You know that situation before we were talking about where you went for an up smash and got the landing?
Yeah.
I'm happy to just trade like an up tilt, right? Like wave dash back up tilt
Okay.
onto where they're gonna land with the aerial. Trade
Yeah.
the up tilt. They die. You just take an aerial. Like okay, you just like while you're up tilting, you buffer survival DI. You're fine, right? After
Well,
it's so lagless, if they air dodge, you just bear them for it, you know?
do you actually like? Is there a percent that Peach gets to where all of a sudden you're like, all right, I'm gonna like up tilt is a kill move that I'm going for now. Does that happen?
Usually around 130, 140, like,
Okay.
is when I'm like, all right, this is it.
Okay. So, does that mean that you? Well, okay. Do you have like a set?
Depends on the stage as well.
Do you have a set of kill moves that you're specifically fishing for?
Yes. So remember that 77% range?
Yeah.
There, I'm like, look for opportunities to what will lead into an up smash here, or what will lead into me getting a grab here. Like, how do I get these options? So I'm like, okay, if I want to grab, I can shine grab, running shine grab, low nair shine grab. If I think they're going to shield, or they're shielders, or they're nervous, or what I can do a good dash dance up smash, which is the most basic form. I can wave shine up smash if I'm able to like break in with a shine.
Yeah.
I can like somehow find it like shark that landing situation we talked about before with up smash.
Yeah.
Most of the time they're aware of it if they're good because they've been hit by it enough, right? But it doesn't mean the option is bad. It just means that you have to be tricky with it and mix in other things.
Okay.
So you have to show first that you're willing to do the stuff that like the most optimal easy things that are like going to get you those early kills, and then that's when you start getting more complex. Like, okay, now I need to like really be tricky. Now I need to like weave in more grabs. Like, right now I need to start doing this because I've done so many up smashes. Or
Mm-hmm.
like the thing is with grab up smash is it's like a coin flip if you think about it, right? Like, am I going to hit you? Are you going to shield this, or are you going to like try and move it a bit more, right?
Actually,
And like try to aerial me more.
when you say grab, did you say grab up smash?
Yeah, or grab or up smash. It's
Oh,
like
grab or up. Okay, got it. I
yeah,
I wasn't sure what you meant by that sequence.
yeah.
Of
Sorry.
words. Okay. So at like 149%, the kill moves I can identify are up tilt, up smash, up air, strong back air, um, and up smash. I would say is like it's very difficult to get raw, but you know, wave shine up smash is much easier. Up air, like I can't really get any sort of throw up
Yeah,
air really, but what I might go for is a falling
up air. Yeah,
like a short hop falling up air, like a low commitment short hop falling up air. And then strong bear, also hard to hit, but like I think for me this is the one that I mainly focus on trying to get. Up tilt,
it's
honestly,
so safe, right?
yeah,
Like Barry's just so good.
yeah. Up tilt is actually like actually the other one that we're missing is down tilt. Do you know if down tilt would kill at this percent?
Like 149, yes, it would
Okay,
definitely kill. If I'm not being silly, I don't think I'm being silly. Maybe not on Dreamland, but I think it would definitely kill on FOD.
yeah, okay. And actually, like, we're about to see the next game, but after finishing the next game, sorry, when I finished playing the next game, later on, I was like, wait, why the fuck didn't I go for down tilt? Like, it's like pretty safe distance. It's low commitment. I don't think Peach can really punish me, even if I
Yeah,
whiff it. Like, why didn't I go for it at all? And anyway, it's just something that like having a specific game plan for how do I close out this game and win this
yeah,
set is something that I lack, and I wanna work on that.
yeah, absolutely. What are you doing here? Dodge, yeah. Why grab, right?
What was that?
Like, why grab?
Did I grab?
You know? Yeah, you went for a grab.
Oh, I think I wanted to do like a down throw tech chase
Tech
thing.
chase, yeah,
Yeah, I think that's what
that's
I was
fair.
doing.
It's so risky though.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, even then.
Oh, and also I think now that I see it, I'm remembering. I just like one of my defaults is spamming shield grab. Like I do it so much. If like my biggest training partner right now, Emmett, if he were in the call, he would just be like spewing hatred of my of how often I grab. But I think that's what it is. It's not like a well thought out thing. It's a habit. I do
No, it's okay.
a lot of shield grabs.
A good thing to replace the habit, like I was saying before, is well, yeah, just the replacements, right? So you can't shine out a shield comfortably,
Yeah.
or like, you're saying that. Like, Be like, I am now banned from shield grabbing. I'm only shining out a shield until I learn why this is good.
Okay.
Right? So
Yeah.
not only does that eliminate your shield grab habit, you also learn the importance of shine out a shield. You'll learn when it's good. You'll learn how you can use it. You'll get a feel for using it properly, and also learn when you can shield grab, right? Because you're like, oh, I shine out a shield here, but I could have probably shield grabbed here.
Yeah.
Don't do it anyway, but just keep that in the back of your head. And
Yeah.
then after like a week or two of just doing that, after you're comfortably shining out a shield, because you're gonna need to practice first to get it up to snuff. But once you do that,
Yeah.
then you'll be
Actually,
able to kind of like expand on it, you know?
I love that. I want to understand a little bit more precisely when you say like ban shield grab and replace it with shine auto shield. Is this like I'm willing to do this, but I want to understand, is this just in general or is this against Peach?
In general, it's in general, and it's also in my eyes a two birds one stone type of thing. So you
Yeah.
have this habit, you have um this option that you're not good at that is also useful in the situation where your habit comes in a lot, right?
Yeah.
So you just swap them out, like force yourself to do the thing you're not good at, which is actually an insanely good default, and get rid of the thing that's getting you absolutely smacked and like kind of hit a lot, right? So not only are you not doing the easy thing that to punish anymore, you're
Hmm.
now just like figuring out an entirely new option that is going to be such an integral part of your kit against every single character. Like to me, that's great trade. You know,
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. Thank you, Sora. All right,
that's
let's
okay.
let's see what happens next.
I love how receptive you are to everything, right? Like, and but not in a way where it's just like blind receptiveness. Be like, yeah, of course, awesome, yeah, sweet, yeah. Like you're like not afraid to ask questions. Like you're not afraid to be like, well, actually, I'm like my idea is this. Like when I'm telling you earlier, like, oh, center is really important, and this is why.
Yeah.
You're just like, you're not like, yeah, cool, yep, that makes perfect sense. You're like, this is what actually I think,
Yeah.
and this is how I see it, and it's so much nicer because it's like I don't leave this session like being like, wow, like this is just the best player ever who's instantly able to understand all concepts, right? Like this is just the perfect human being. Like,
It-
no, it's like, okay, well, this is how this person operates. This is what this person thinks about this concept that I highly value, right? Like, isn't that just it's just so much better because like
yeah.
we just know where we're both like our headspaces are and we're both working off. So it's definitely nice to talk to someone who's very confident in their own headspace with the game, right? It's cool.
Yeah. Sora, like I appreciate everything you're saying, and I you can imagine, if you were doing this with somebody else and they just always responded with like, yeah, that's great, like totally, I'll do that, I'll do that, I'll do this, I'll do that, like thank you. Um, like if they're not showing any sort of evidence that they can actually critically think about this stuff on their own, and that they acknowledge how they conceive of things and what their internal approach is, um it can feel a little bit empty. Like, are you actually
It does.
do you
It
actually
does.
understand what we're talking about, or are you just going to say yes to everything?
Yeah,
um
it's crazy. It's like it's not even like some people are just shy, right? And like don't are nervous about sounding wrong.
yeah.
But that's why I go at the start of my like whenever I do coaching, whatever. I'm like, you have to tell me if you don't understand something. Like that's the rule. Or
Yeah.
if you don't agree with me on something, please tell me. I'm never gonna snap at you. I'm only going to explain it
Yeah.
or why maybe or maybe the worst case scenario, I agree with you, right? Like you go like, oh, that's actually wrong, and then we talk about it. I go like, you know what, you're right.
Yeah.
There's no fear in being wrong. I'm not gonna be like, but I'm the coach. It's my job. No. Like what? Like
Yeah.
I'm not perfect. No one's perfect, right? I
Yeah.
could be completely wrong in a concept, and I'm happy to be proven because then I get better, right? For free.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Can you imagine if there were a training session like this um, where the coach was just like a total asshole and is like emotionally abusive to the trainee,
Yeah,
and the trainee is just terrified of saying anything out of line.
yeah.
Uh,
Just being like, how do you not get that,
yeah,
man? Are
yeah,
you serious?
you fucking
Like,
moron! Like, what the fuck am I doing, wasting my time with you?
it's
Yeah.
like, yes, chef. Sorry, chef.
Yeah.
Nice wave shines. Yeah, good up smash. I would have liked to see up tilt there.
Oh,
Actually,
okay. Let's talk about it. Actually, like first, let me just say, so wave shining is like generally one of my specialties. Um, the last time I played Blue's Clues, not in this set, but in the time before, for whatever reason, I dropped every single one of them. I don't know if it's a confidence thing or what, but I'm happy that I got this. Now let's talk about the ending of it. So the way that I think about this is I could end it with an up smash. I can end it with a down smash. Um, I could try to get them off stage with a shine and then go for another shine. In this situation, can you tell me like why did you why would you prefer the up tilt?
Okay, so do you know about Marth and Fox's up tilts vacuum properties
No,
or their knockback angles?
no.
So here, I'm gonna quickly stream something to you that you might find interesting.
Okay.
So let me pull it up. Sorry, I'm gonna be too long. Let me pull it up. So Marth and Fox's up tilt, what they do is they send in. They send into them, like into themselves, if that makes sense.
Actually,
So if I
wait,
were
wait,
to,
one second, one second. I don't know.
oh, I haven't streamed yet. That's sorry.
Oh,
I'll do
okay.
that now. I was just booting it up. Okay. Okay. Can you see this?
Uh, yes.
So for slide off, I don't think it's not showing this way. So how would I show this? Combo training, I think. If I pick Fox, right?
Yeah.
And I get like a, let's get like a Jigglypuff, for example. We go FD. And I'm here and I'm facing here. Most of the time, I think it's different for ground. No, it's not different for grounded hit. So if I set the DI behavior to combo DI, where the most of the time they'll hold like in. You see how they go in like that? Like look
Yeah.
how far in they go, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But if I set it to survival DI, like most of the time, you see how they don't go in that far? Like they go kind of up. There's
Yeah.
SDI here. That's why they're teleporting a bit. You see how like they were here and they just went straight up?
Yeah.
That's that's because oh, let me turn SDI off. So like they go like a bit out, but nowhere near of like that vacuum where they went all the way to the other side of me, right?
Yeah.
That's because they send inwards. Like they send towards Fox, which
Okay.
is really crucial
It pulls
because
toward
when you're wave
Fox.
shining in this situation, right?
Yeah.
Peach is SDIing to ledge,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
So when you hit the up smash, if you can just play the clip.
Um. Oh.
Oh, well, this, yeah, see how the Peach went right?
Yeah.
Like, even at the percent there, you're never going to get a follow up or anything.
Okay.
If you up tilt and the Peach is holding right, they will go straight up. And because
Ooh.
they're at 48%, you can link in an up air, you can link in a bear, you can get so much more damage and better positioning value here, right?
Yeah.
Because like you send them up then out, or you send up then up, and they're just so high up at that point.
This
Like up tilt
is
up air.
this is conditional on a turnaround up tilt. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Because if you up tilt this way, then it's like it's a bit different. And this is the same thing for Mars up tilt, which may be like the better example, even where
Okay.
it's like Marth up tilt sends like see how it goes so far in. If Puff were to do survival DI, you see how they go straight up,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Instead of right, like they might go a little bit right or something, but they don't go anywhere near as far as like behind me like that off DI in. They just go straight up. So that is crucial with up tilt because they'll go straight up if they're holding away and it fucks their DI, right?
Yeah.
So, but when Peach goes straight up, you get that bear or that up air. So that's really something to keep in mind for your follow ups. Is that she will go straight up. Actually, what am I doing? I can literally just show you by wave shining a Peach. I'm so stupid. I can't believe I didn't even think of that. Hold on.
That's so funny.
I'm just having a. I swear to God, I'm only on 4 hours of sleep. But it's like you can just put it here, right? Yeah. And then screw the SDI chance or whatever. And then if they do survival DI, which is she's not supposed to be holding in. I think it's yeah, right. That'll be them holding out. But it might change if I up tilt. Yeah, it changes if I up tilt. So we'll go survival DI, right? So if I like wave shine them across and don't drop it like that, and then I up tilt, like like that. Oh, I hit it the wrong way. Oh, this is a good demonstration. Like that. You see how she goes straight up?
Yeah.
And you can go like for a bear or something. I'll even like up her percent to make it
Yeah. Can you
almost
make?
identical to that.
Okay. Okay.
like straight up. Even if you get the wrong hit, it still does the same thing. Like if you don't turn around.
Wait, so is the turnaround actually necessary?
Well, yeah, just to make sure you cleanly hit it. It's better to go for it.
Okay.
But even like if I get like 3 wave shines and then go for the up tilt, like that's a dead peach
That's crazy.
because they're holding away, right?
Hmm.
But even if they're holding the other way, which is so rare that they're going to be holding the other way, like in this situation, I'm fumbling like that.
Yeah.
Like it just sends so far that way. Like, and it's like that's okay. Like but if you think they're going to hold away, like instead of the up smash, like that, what am I going to do there? Like
Yeah.
like
Yeah. It's
the
awkward.
wave shine up tilt is just so much better because most of the time they're going to be SDIing away for the shines, right?
Okay.
Especially in this situation
Yeah.
where they're about to get shine to the ledge. Like it's
E-
crucial that you go for up tilt there. I've gone on this for a while, but you get what I mean?
I totally get it. Yeah. Would you ever go for down smash?
Not at 48, no.
Okay.
It just doesn't send too far, and it doesn't do enough damage.
All right.
I would go for down smash like if I think they're gonna hold away for if I think they're gonna hold away for up smash, but even then you can wave shine forward smash, which is just better.
Okay.
So that's more knockback.
That sounds good to me. Cool. Okay. I'm writing down. And I rarely use the word screen share feature, so I'm kind of like used to it. I'm trying to figure out how to.
That's okay. I can still see everything on my end if you can just play the mod.
Okay. And I'll put. So, the reason I go for the before I ever learned how to ledge dash, I just like 100% of the time I would side B from ledge, and then when it would get punished, I learned, oh well, how about I mix up a shorten from the ledge so that they think I'm side being full full length, but I just I don't. But
I used to do the same thing.
Okay. Oh, and
The
here
idea is good.
okay.
It's a good idea.
And here grab and then the SDI. When a floaty SDI is my up air, for me it's just like fuck. I'm just like not even gonna go for up air anymore. Like it demoralizes me, and I just want to stop doing that option completely. How do you feel about this?
I think you can slightly mix your timings up because they're most of the time reading your timing.
Yeah.
You just mix it up a little bit, right? Like just a little bit, like a little bit earlier. You try to read their SDI as well, is really helpful. Players usually have a tendency of which direction they SDI. There's ways around it. It is demoralizing though. I fully get that.
Okay.
Also, I wouldn't up air at non-kill percents.
Okay. Because it just yeah.
Unless I'm comboing. Like there, you're not gonna get a combo if you up air, right?
Well, what would you do instead of up
Just a
airing?
bear.
Okay.
Just get her off to the left side of the stage.
Yeah.
And just like play an edge guard situation.
Whoops. Didn't mean to pause it there. Oh, so this is this is just like the end of Battlefield game,
Yeah.
but
it's honestly the same-ish platform distance too.
Oh.
Even off the left there, yeah. All right, what do you do here? Nice. This isn't scary because you can't ledge dash.
Wait,
like,
wait. Say that again.
So, like you grabbing the ledge here is like it should be scary
For the
like,
peach.
Peach doesn't give a yeah. The peach should be scared to go back a little bit. Sorry.
Okay.
So invincible, not invincible. To just bomb an absolutely garbage fair into the corner like that, they should be fucking terrified.
Okay.
Because you ledge dash on like up smash or up tilt or grab or like a JC shine into like a wave shine or just a regular shine. That should be like the stupidest thing that Peach has done this set. Attacking a fox without invincibility into the very, very corner who's on the ledge, right? But because you can't ledge dash, you don't have access to the kill. That's a stock.
Okay.
In my opinion, that's a dead Peach.
Really? That's pretty optimistic.
No, because then you can like get behind her, shine her off stage, right? Play a mixed up situation. There's so many things you can do here. you can hit for like 60. Like when like so you grab the ledge here, right? What
Yeah.
I'm doing is snap ledge. See that they're going for an aerial. You grab ledge, get behind, wave that like ledge dash on. You can even double shine, do a JC shine if you think they're gonna dash back. Like you get her off stage here, and she's dead.
Do you think that he only went for this because he noticed that I hadn't been ledge dashing?
Some people just do this as their default, but I don't think there's been a lot of Yeah, probably after that side B shortened. Actually, they're probably trying to cover that. But if you like have that shorten as well as ledge dashing in your mix here,
Yeah.
like it shouldn't ledge dashing shouldn't be like a final move, but you know
Okay.
what I mean.
Yeah.
Like if you had the access to it as a final move, like that's the game.
Yeah. Okay. I understand. Here where I power shield, I feel like if I had shined out of shield, it would have been good. I want to get your take on it right here.
Mm.
If I had shined out of shield, like I could have, I don't know, wave shined, up tilt, up air it or something. Do you think so?
Drill out of shield's fantastic here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just like a quick short hop drill. Like you can even like do the very end of drill, right? Because you have so much time on Peach's dash attack. Because you have to wave shine backwards there. It's a bit tricky. I think the drill out of shield's just better. Okay.
Here's the
This is tense. This is where it gets tense. Is this the moment you're talking about?
no. This is game 2.
Oh, okay. What happens here? Yeah. Yep. You've killed yourself. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
that's the risk of the corner, right? That the one read and you lose.
Yeah.
But if the situation was reversed, right, and they dash attack you out of like the corner, you can just tech roll away. Peach can't cover it, follow up or anything.
Yeah.
Like that's just me just like being like, yeah, stage positioning is good because of that, right?
Yeah. There, I gave up center again.
There could have been an up tilt, right? You know how before they did like that really like the shields on the Nair? This is the classic like the Peach version of that. Just like run off the platform with an up air, like an aerial, right? You just put an up tilt there under that plat. It just minces there, and then you go like up tilt, bear, or up air, right?
Wait, when was this? Like what time?
Go back. It's like 2 more hits, I think, like 2 back bars. Yeah, here. Oh, I think it's just after this, before this even.
Oh, before?
Yeah. So I'll tell you one thing.
Okay.
Like here, yeah. See how they like were in shield? You bared their shield, and they're like, "I'm gonna get them now." Like
Yeah.
that's so. That's like level 1. Like in my opinion, it's just like you have to like check them first for that, being like, yeah, again, just shit aerials off the platform, right? Like you just have to utilize up tilt more to punish them when they're airborne. Wow, that is so lucky. I'd be cheering on that. I'd be like, yes.
Yeah, I was happy.
No, actually, obviously it's shit. But oh, good shield grab.
Wait,
That bear was really bad.
yeah. Was it power shield to shield grab?
No, it doesn't matter if it's power shield. That bear was so high. Power shielding, if it's not a non-projectile, doesn't reduce shield stun, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
It's actually worse to power shield because you get pushed further away.
Yeah. Yeah. I get annoyed.
That's silly. A good rule of thumb to have against Peach, if you want to go back a little bit, unless you're a masher, which is fair enough if you are. I pause it here. I am holding in here,
Yep.
and then if Peach up throws, it has such a long. I was nearly going to say cast time. It has such a long animation. You can react and hold out.
Oh. Okay.
So having default as in DI here is really good. React if they're going to up throw without, because you can actually see it before they do it, but it's so slow, right?
Yeah, let me actually write this down. So, in a situation where, well, this is kind of a hard situation to summarize. Like, I'm grabbed by Peach in the middle of the stage at high percent. On a hot pot. Anyway, let me just write this down. So, when
I
Peach,
think the best way to summarize is like if Peach is grabbed me at like has grabbed me like past like say 80, right? Or just in any percent, you just want to always be holding in.
okay,
Like, and then if she up throws, which she's most likely going to do, you can just buff. You just change your TI to away on reaction.
Okay, that sounds good to me. That's great. Just added it to my note. And it looks. Does it look here like I DI'd away? I
You
can't.
DI'd hard away, down and away even. I think you
Okay.
die here.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I die for it.
That's definitely down and away. Ooh, that could have been. Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait, what would you have? What would you have done there?
I would have been stupid and gone for another shine, but that's not good. I would have like reflected the turnip and then like jumped after her and shined.
The fucking
Like, shy guys are annoying.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There, I think up smash would have killed there when she dash attacked my shield.
Yeah,
It's-
it would have killed 100%.
I don't know why I didn't.
It's okay. Future snap up smashes there.
Yeah.
That's the best thing to remember.
Hell yeah.
Are you getting yourself up here? I love you. You're the
Wait,
best.
wait. Well, let me actually see what I do.
You wipe the sweat off your brow and then you say, let's get it or something.
Okay. Don't get cocky. Play safe.
Don't get cocky.
I'm saying don't get cocky, play safe.
I start going ham here, to be honest.
Oh, really?
I start realizing these players are like so. Look how fishy they are, right? They're just like spamming shit,
Yeah.
and they're just like, all right, I'm gonna catch this runaway fox. You mix up your playstyle there on them, and their brain snaps in half.
That was really sick, actually. Dude,
They're just like, I gotta catch the runaway fox. I gotta get the runaway fox. It's like, I'm not going nowhere. You start bombing aerials in their face, and they flip out.
Dude, man, I would love to try that. Like when I get a lead, I try, especially against the Peach. I'm like, I want to hold on to this so badly. Like I'm not gonna change up my style and get aggressive all of a sudden. But I would like to try that out.
Can we replay from the very start of this stock?
Okay.
Let's just have a look at what the Peach is doing here. After that bed's fun. This is fun. So you're playing kind of safe, sharking with bears. Yep,
Okay.
bear,
Don't
cool.
get cocky.
Fine, great play style.
Play safe.
Works really well. This Peach is like, all right, gotta read the jumper, fair into the corner again, like I'm gonna bomb an air, like, you know, I gotta catch this guy, I gotta catch this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably approach into the corner again with a shit fair. I'm like sharking in up tilts there, like come get me, right?
Yeah.
Like you wanna come get me? Like you weave in really deep with like a big wave dash back up tilt, and you catch them on the way down. They get so frustrated because you're not really defending yourself at all with hitboxes here.
Yeah.
Like you don't have like up tilts out, like ever. I like that shot grab. That was good.
Yeah, I love shine grab.
See, now they're even. You see how much they've changed? They're nowhere near as like stupid right now to be harsh.
Yeah.
They're not being anywhere near as dumb. That was so stupid in that last stock. If you capitalized on how frustrated they were, this set's over, right? If you just like utilize like, all right, this person is so mad and all they want to do is kill me right now. I'm going to spam the thing that beats the thing they're spamming, which is just up tilt. Or because they're aerialing a lot, that's where Nair comes into play, right?
Nair into
I wouldn't really drill.
Nair into up tilt, as we talked.
Yeah, Nair into up tilt, perfect. You just do like 60 to them. I wouldn't really be drilling at all because they're so clearly just like trying to read jumps and chasing, right? At this point, my default's gone because I can sense how they're playing or feel. It's just so palpable how upset they were, right?
Yeah. Actually,
I'm not upset, even just like how desperate they were. Because that was desperation to me. That were terrible approaches.
Can I actually ask? What I'm noticing is like a general flow chart here. Pretty basic. So what I'm hearing from you is like if the Peach is very grounded, I should be going for a lot of drills. If they're very aerial based, then I should be going for Nair up tilt. Does that sound like pretty accurate? Or
that sounds right, yeah. Or Nair planes even. You go like Nair if they hold away and the Nair up tilt's not working, you go Nair into Nair. Or like Nair into like just Nair is usually really good. Or Nair into bear or something, or Nair into up air.
Okay.
Like it'll come as you as you go.
That's good.
I like that drill. Did you claw for that up throw up air?
Let me see. I claw. No. I didn't claw in that situation. I generally don't claw for that specific input.
Really crucial to claw, so you get a good full drift double jump, especially against Peach, where they have to be tight to get out of it. You need to be tight to
Actually,
make
what
sure they're on top of it, right?
can you show me what your input is?
Yeah. So like, it's not true combo, so it won't work in training mode. Let me just get the stream on. I wish there was a. Oh, you actually can do it. Hold on. So, do you want to see like my hands?
Yeah, your hands.
So what I do is if I like get the grab, I play like this, right? Like my controller like this.
Okay.
If I get the grab, I swap to this, and then just hold the direction they go, and you don't let go. Dash, jump, jump, C stick up. It's like boom, boom, like boom, boom with the claw, and then I instantly go back once I've inputted the up air. It's like go for the up air, and then I go back to regular grip.
Actually,
It's only for the up airs.
can you explain why? Like what do you gain from orienting your fingers that way?
Because you do this. So how I used to up air and how I sometimes, if I'm in like bad like habit falling ways or whatever, is I go jump like, so I go like, and I up air with A like that.
Okay.
So you see how my gray stick is going up to up air?
Yeah.
I've lost my drift. There's a chance I've held up while I'm jumping, losing my horizontal jump momentum, and I've missed the up air,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And also I'm like using my thumb to press Y and A. So it's like not like a clean timing between the inputs. It's like boom boom. Like it's really hard to go from Y to A in like one frame, right? But with this, it's like, oh, with the C stick, it's like Y C stick up, right? It's like your JC up smashing almost,
Okay.
just in the air.
Yeah.
So it's like, because I'm doing that, it's like I get full momentum with my gray stick. I get a max velocity horizontal jump, and I get my up air out faster. So it's super crucial to do it, especially against Peach. Faster up air, better chasing because you're like going there at max drifts. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I want to make sure I remember. Uh, so can you remind me what are you do X and then Y stick up at the same time? Or
Oh no, I just double press what because you're not instantly double jumping, right? I go Y for the full hop, and then I press Y and then up air again.
Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing. I didn't know about this. I actually
That's
don't.
fair.
I don't even know what I do, but that's not what I do. I know that that's not what I do.
Yeah,
Um,
it's important so you get the up air out without having to press A. Yeah, you have a bad jump habit there.
I got so lucky with Randall.
That is so sick.
Let me actually. I want to talk about how I got into this bad spot. So she slapped me twice. All right, I want to. So, okay, he read my jump here. What do you think I should have done instead of that panic jump?
Shine Stall is really good.
And then just jump.
Shine Stall like that because she can't cheat. Peach can't just like drop down with like an aerial, right? She'll die.
Yeah.
Like, and if she reads it, or if you can kind of react to her running off and trying to do that, and you can like rising drill and just kick her head in on the way up.
Okay.
Like she can't really contest the shine stall really well, and you have a wall there, so you can like even wall jump bear her if you think she's like gonna down smash or something.
Yeah.
You can utilize the wall really well here on this stage in particular. But I would just like shine stall, try to sweet spot ledge, or like shine stall into like delay it a little bit, then double jump. Just mixing up the timing because you're gonna want to jump. It's really good to jump up, but just mixing
Yeah.
it a little bit is really good.
You mentioned that I think you said the word habit, jump habit. Have you noticed me do this kind of jump like earlier in the set?
You did it on the FOD game. I don't recall because we've been going for so long. I don't recall if you did it on the Battlefield game,
Okay.
but I noticed it on the FOD game in that situation when you get pushed pushed off, you do double jump there. So if I was the Peach, that'd be in the back of my mind.
Okay.
Like this is probably gonna happen again.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think for me it's just like I'm off stage. My terrified brain is like you have to jump right away. Like you have to not sink
Yeah.
below the ledge. But I think like having awareness, like I'm off stage now, like remain calm, shine stall, I think is a much better approach. So
Yeah.
I like you know, lucked out so hard with. I deserve to die here. I don't deserve to still be alive.
That's all right. The game gives.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, she takes too. Don't worry. More than her fair share. Yeah, now you're getting impatient. Just
Yeah.
bombing like full hop nairs back to back into the corner. Wow, that bear hits. Yeah, it's so scared to go for shine there again. If you go back, it's the same situation as we talked about last time. Like you have invincibility and you're kind of like not understanding what Peach's options are. So you've grabbed ledge here. Peach just dipped below the ledge. No jump.
Yeah.
Is that not just like a shine bear? You have like full double jump up.
I'm panicking at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I should have.
That's fair.
I should have. Well, in that situation, I should just immediate go down and shine, and then it. You know, I'm invincible for a little. You know, a little bit of time. And if I miss the shine and Peach has already upbeat, do you think I can go for another shine? Just like
Yes,
jump
you
up
can.
shine.
I would shine bear there because she's at a bit of a high percent.
Okay.
And it's a bit less risky because like you get a hit off. Like if you there's a chance you can miss the second shine, it gets scary. Like shine bearing is probably just the right thing to do, in my opinion.
Okay. Don't get cocky. Don't get cocky.
Don't get cocky.
What's up?
If you go back a little,
Okay.
I would just keep an eye on the timer here. When this down smash, you just saw Randall leave, right?
Yeah.
And you can play it. You can play it's fine. And then you get hit with a down smash. It's 57. You double jump. I would start shine stalling a little bit.
I see.
Just to wait for Randall to come out and just get a little bit more of a mix up. That sucks. That up air misses.
Yeah, I was upset about it, but
That's huge.
Dude, I get so lucky.
Didn't capitalize. Up there. Yeah.
Would Claw have helped me there? Do you think? With
if you got a double jump out, maybe. Because here it's like, because you only full hopped, right? If you got a double jump out, they drifted right, you would have hit him.
Okay.
So here, interesting. Yeah, this Peach is so antsy. Gonna come at you in the corner. That fair has happened so many times. Are you picking up on that as well? Like how many times this Peach has fared into the corner in this exact spot? Done that now in this exact spot. Over and over and over. Gonna do that fair. Does it every time because they're trying to read you shielding in the corner.
Yeah.
If you put out an up tilt here, you just destroy them.
Really?
Right?
Really?
Up tilt just destroys this aerial.
Okay.
It pumps it. It's so free.
Turn around up tilt or regular or just like front facing?
Turn around for sure. Like you want your back to the Peach there.
Okay.
Or even don't even let them get it off. Like sometimes just get up there and like turn around, double jump back bear. Just kick him in the head. Don't let him get off. Like look how slow fair is, right? Just smash him for it.
Yeah. Okay. Gosh, like you have so much more awareness of box options than I do. I don't think I've done a single up tilt in neutral. I think at all. This set. It's just not something that's
fantastic.
It's not like I'm not aware of how fantastic it is. KR Funkle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, missed the edge guard there.
I'm so fucking terrified at this point.
But this is another situation. Do you know how many edge guards this Peach has dropped?
No.
In my mind, I'm thinking like, wow, this guy. I'm thinking it's obviously like not a good thing. I'm thinking this guy doesn't even deserve to win here. It's like I've given him the free win and they're just throwing it this hard. It's just like I'm just gonna take my W and go.
That's so funny.
Okay, what did he go for? A lot of bears. Could have been an up smash shark there, right? Because they landed with that fair again.
Okay. Right here. Right here.
Yep.
What happened?
Just run up smash and they lose. You don't see it's again landing shield,
Okay. Yeah.
but you don't really punish it.
I don't know what I'm going for. Well, actually, let's talk about this. Last stock, I'm fucking terrified of getting hit with down smash. I'm terrified of losing, you know, the stock in the game, the set.
Mm.
And so like my decision making is just dog shit, I think.
You just didn't go there. Would have been fine today. Oh, so fucking lucky there. That is so
I
funny.
know. I got lucky a billion times.
Up tilt's online.
Up tilt would kill, you think?
Yeah, they're dead off up tilt here.
Okay, I'm back.
Another choke, that's your idea. You're back again.
All right, yeah. So I watched. Oh my god, like I get so many opportunities. But let me just say, at this point, like my kill options that I've identified, I think I boiled this down to I need to get a bear. That's the only thing I can do to kill the peach right now.
Yeah.
And I think like, can we just talk right now, like about I don't know what are all the kill moves I can go for?
Could have up smashed earlier. You could have up tilted at this percent. It'd definitely kill.
Yeah,
You could also go for like forward throw to get them off stage and to play a bear mix up. Don't let them shield as much for free. Grab isn't evil at the higher percents. You just don't instantly kill them. You put them into situations where you can kill them. That's what I'm thinking about at least. Down tilt you talked about earlier could be really good for if you're scared of punishing the landing with something raw like an up smash. You de-tilt the landing spot instead. Like not like when they land, like as they're about to land, right?
yeah,
You de-tilt it, get the hitbox out. Really good to do. What else can you do to kill her here? I think that might be the like you can get like shine conversions or whatever. That's not really what you should be looking for at this percent.
okay,
If you find a drill, yeah, sure, but
yeah,
I don't think you found a really good drill or there was a good spot. And there was the way this player was playing, there's so many good spots you can go for up tilt or just contest the floats, right?
yeah, for
He was
sure.
shielding like while the peach is in the air. Going into shield is just like like you've just committed to a losing mix up if it's a good peach. Because they hit your shield with a float cancel aerial, it's in their favor. If you're just moving and dash dancing though in and out of that range, even if you don't get a straight whiff punish, they have to press something now. Now they're in a bad spot, right?
Yeah,
Because you're not in the hot spot of post aerial shield stun.
yeah. Gosh, dude,
Yeah,
up to
this is a hard set to rewatch. I wouldn't actually don't know if I'd be able to rewatch it if I was in your shoes, to be honest. So
really
I actually have to give you props. It
actually
hurts.
can
It hurts.
like seeing it slip away. Like, what is it about it that you think would hurt you?
Oh, just the closeness, right? Just like at least for me, it's just like knowing that I had it right,
Yeah,
and it's like the other person gave it to me so many times, and it's
yeah,
like I've had sets like this. Obviously, we've all had sets like this where it was so close to getting the win, and then you got in your own head, right?
yeah, yeah.
That hurts. That
It,
hurts a lot. Pulling that band-aid off is honestly props for that. It's fucking hard.
Thank you, man. Like I've been working on letting go of my ego a lot, and like I think a few years ago I wouldn't be able to do this, but now it's not that bad. I want to like my focus right now is growing, getting better, and if I avoid watching painful sets, then it kind of like limits how much I can grow.
Yeah, you're never going to improve. You know what Zane does, which I've been starting to do. After
What?
he loses, he immediately watches the set.
Wait. So
Straight
who are you talking about?
Zane.
Oh, really?
After he loses, he just goes watches the VOD and he just gets rid of that initial sting while the loss is fresh, right? Because you don't want to like bring up old wounds, right? Like this stuff hurts, you know. Like I know it's a
Yeah,
video game, right? But you put a lot
yeah,
of time into this shit. We all put a lot of time into this
yeah,
shit. It hurts when you don't get the fruits for your labor.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
it hurts, especially when it was in the palm of your hands, and it's gonna happen to everyone. Everyone it happens to.
yeah.
So just like reducing that sting, what's the term? Ripping off the band-aid is
Hmm.
crucial, I think,
Do you think there's
especially for the big ones.
Do
You
you
gonna
think
say?
do you think there's like something especially advantageous about like watching the set right after it happens, like while it's still.
Yeah, you like don't hurt as much because you're already in pain, right? Like you just lost, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
and
yeah,
you've
yeah,
just watched it again, and you're like, well, I've already watched it once. I could probably just watch it again, right?
yeah.
You don't watch it to analyze. You just watch it to absorb that pain, like again. Like you've watched the VOD, you've done it. It's true. It sounds cooked, but it's really good.
Yeah. Okay. I want to talk a little more.
Fucking sucks.
I want to talk more about that in a second. But I want to watch
Mm.
the Lost one more time. Yeah, I had so many opportunities. And actually here, like huge props to Blue's Clues, the Peach player. Like I think that he noticed that I basically never ledge dash on Yoshi's. I love going onto the platform from the ledge.
Yeah.
And I think
Two
that
laser land.
I don't know. Does it actually add anything if I do laser land? Because I just do a
You
regular
can get up to 16 frames of invincibility off a laser land.
of invincibility.
Yes.
What about if I don't do the laser?
If you do a wave dash, you get about 2 frames of invincibility. Not enough to do anything other than a shine.
I mean, actually, I don't. What is it about the laser that changes things? I don't. I guess I don't understand that.
Here, I'll show you quickly.
Okay.
This one's really easy to show. So do this. So if I go to ledge dash training and I go to Yoshi's, what it's going to show me is my ledge dash stuff, right? Like so if I do like the minus 18 frames, like if I go refresh into like that 1 frame, right?
Okay.
Platform waveland,
Yeah.
2 frames, right? If you do like a good laser lands, which can take me a sec, 11 frames of invincibility, 8 frames of invincibility. Like it's just fucked up. Like because you're just like snapping the platform and not going into waveland lag. 12 frames of invincibility, like 11 frames of invincibility, like
okay.
and you're active like instantly, right? So he comes up there to mess with you. You go like laser lane up smash, right? Like super good mix up if they're like covering you doing the what's it called, the platform dash a lot.
Yeah.
The only thing is like because if there's 2 frames of landing lag, you have to like up smash like straight after pressing B, and it's weird. You don't get like a visual confirmation you've hit it.
Oh,
You just
I
have to
see.
hope you've hit it.
Okay.
Yeah,
If you don't,
crucial.
if you just land and you don't do a waveland or a laser, what happens?
If you don't land, what do you mean? Sorry,
If you
like
don't,
this.
just
Um,
just land on it, land on the platform without doing a laser or a waveland.
I'm trying. It's just resetting.
Oh, it's not. It's not going to tell you anything.
I can actually do it with this. Hold on. Oh, oops. This might work. Don't tell me anything. Yeah, it's not gonna tell me, but I think it's around the same. Like it's like a platform dash because she like the weird thing with the waveland is like it like drags you into the platform straight away. Like obviously massive difference, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And like even with like 12 frames, you can even do like a dash up smash, which is ridiculous, like that, like invincibly. It's mental.
Okay.
Like laser landing is crazy, but yeah,
So,
definitely something to mix in.
so let's actually talk about that quickly. So on Yoshi's, would you recommend that earlier you said just like always fucking ledge dash whenever I'm on the ledge. On Yoshi's, are you saying that I should mix in like laser lands?
So yeah, sometimes I still think ledge dashing is the best on Yoshi's just because of like how far you teleport off a good ledge dash. Like I'm able to just like get a shine like under side platform there, like you can just like run in like that, just do like anything really. It's pretty nuts.
Okay.
Like doing shit like that.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. I had heard about laser lands. I thought that what I was doing might be equivalent to laser landing, but clearly it's
I
not.
thought so too, but I kept getting hit. I'm like, why am I getting hit? Like it's annoying.
Okay.
And I just looked into it. I'm like, oh wait, I can actually just get like 1,000,000 frames a gallon. So I'm
Yeah.
falling in love with ledge dashing right now. It's so good.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's watch the end, and if it's okay, can
Yeah.
we watch the last talk one more time on full speed? And
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So actually, I was so upset. All right.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. It shows you care.
Yeah. So here, what's
You
up?
go.
No. What were you gonna say?
I was just saying, fuck people who give people shit for being upset after losing. Like,
Yeah.
go, like,
Wait,
have a heart,
does anyone
you know?
give people shit for
Yeah,
getting
just being
upset?
like, lol, like, you're just so mad. Like, he turned his stream off. Yeah, he's taking a
Oh,
fucking sec after losing. Like,
yeah,
Jesus. Like,
yeah.
what do you gain from this, you know? Like, go away.
Right.
I hate
Uh,
people like that, but yeah.
so okay, I'm on the ledge. If I had just fucking ledge dashed here,
Let's
I
press up smash, you just kick him in the teeth.
like I would have. So like he committed to jumping and doing some attack on the platform. I would have been down here, invincible. I could have like easily jumped up
Rising
and
bed,
yeah, rising bear, and then boom, I fucking won the set. But he knew like Snap is always jumping onto the platform, so let me just attack without a hitbox,
Yeah.
and then boom. Okay, sorry, I'm just laughing at. I mean, it's a valid emotion to be upset, but it's just a little funny to see that I walk off. It's just
It is a little funny.
a
Yeah.
little funny.
It's definitely very funny.
The other thing is, so I only started streaming 2 or 3 months ago. I've been doing it a lot, and I'm realizing there's something interesting about streaming a tournament and losing, especially in like a really high, high stakes situation or like a very very close situation. Losing on tournament on in tournament on stream is weird, and like when this
It is weird.
happened, like does this happen to you, or do you ever stream tournament play?
Yeah, I don't really lose though. As kind of fucked up as that is to say.
Yeah, that's so funny.
So
Okay.
I haven't really felt this.
Okay.
Like, the only reason I've ever lost is because I'm on box, and I'm like, well, I'm just starting out to play box, and I'm not cut up. I'm just like, oh well, my 1 week box isn't enough to win a whole tournament, I guess.
Okay.
Like,
That's so funny. So in this case, like I just needed to breathe for a second, and what did I say? I don't know. Oh yeah, I was
scream into the microphone.
I'm not a screamer, but
yell.
that would be hilarious. So I want to watch the last talk one more time, full speed. I just want to look at what happens.
You don't even think about up smash.
Say that again?
You don't even think about up smash, right?
Yeah. Like, are you saying that I didn't think about up smash in this situation?
No, this page doesn't give a fuck about the ground because you're not threatening the ground at all. You're only looking for like bears, right?
Yeah, that is
You
what I'm
haven't
doing.
at all threatened just like a raw dog up smash. Cody had a really interesting video where he goes like, "You're never gonna get better unless you fucking wing it sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have to go for those hard reads because it's game changing, right? And it puts the fear in these people's hearts.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't give a shit about the ground right now. It's like, what are you gonna do? Grab me? I'm just gonna jump out, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna up smash me? He's like, you're never gonna up smash me. It's like, you haven't done it all set, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be scared at all. They're allowed to keep doing their bad habits because they haven't been punished, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's so much stigma around bombing and up smash, but I swear to God, all the pros do it.
Dude, could I have falling up aired here on the left platform?
Oh, that would have been sick.
Right here. Could I have falling up aired?
It wouldn't have killed, no.
You don't think so?
No, I wouldn't have killed. Not only have you peeled the band-aid off, you're like picking the scab now.
Yeah, dude.
Just, like, having a real dig at it. Just like, you're like, yeah, this. Oh,
dude,
like,
exactly. I'm down. I'm down to fucking go hard.
oh my God, I can't believe you don't lose there.
I know. I know. God wanted me to win, and I'm like, fuck you, God. I'm gonna lose this.
I'd rather take the L, thanks. Oh my God, the shine.
I know. How do I get stuck in that? Do you actually know, like, why does anyone ever get stuck in shine in this kind of situation? Right here.
No, I don't actually.
Okay. Try you.
It might just be misinput.
Try you, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ah.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. This is stressful.
Yeah. All right. Gosh. Sora, it's pretty well actually no, it's
Oh
much,
yeah, it is pretty late. I was supposed to go at Asian Go, but I had a great time.
same
This is
here,
awesome.
dude. Yeah, Sora, you're fantastic. I feel like you're like we're destined to be friends. And
Yeah, I had a great time. I really, really love your what's it called? Just the way you interpret analysis. It's really good.
yeah, thanks man.
I really, really like it.
I really appreciate your like coaching style and the fact that you're not scared to be direct. Like I don't think everybody would respond well to it, but for me it's a really good fit. So
It just depends. It's like if someone's like nervous about like getting like unadult like just raw facts, like you need to do this because what you're doing is bad, and they get upset by that. It's like you can't really help that, you know. Like there's probably better ways to sugarcoat it, but sugarcoating gets no one anywhere, right?
yeah,
Anyway, that's off topic.
yeah, for sure. Dora, thank you
Right.
so much, dude. Are you gonna head to bed?
Yeah, yeah, I'm off. All right, take it easy,
All right,
stream. It was
man.
good doing that, and take it easy, man.
Thanks,
See you
Dora.
around.
See ya. Cool. That was a lot of fun. What's up, Nico Nix? Welcome to the stream, dude. Sora's awesome. Yeah, I only recently started interacting with him. I had heard about him for a while. I heard he was top 2, like number 2 player in Australia. And now he's number 1 ever since Spud retired. Sora is now number 1. Don't let that guy talk to that other manager. Which manager? What's up, Charles? Welcome to the stream, bro. Oh, the manager. That's so funny. From Google. Yeah. The the throwback reference, Pete. I love those. All right, y'all. So let me just take a quick look. Tomorrow I'll be competing in 2 tournaments. Let me just make sure I know what times they are, and I'll also move. Sugar. It's funny because he said nobody gets anything from sugarcoating. It's so funny, dude. I know. Sometimes you gotta sugarcoat though, because people can't handle the truth. All right, let me put the music back on. I know that just helps lubricant to social interactions. All right. So tomorrow, your icons disgust me. What are you talking? What's wrong with my icons, Pete? What's wrong with my icons? Which ones? These? Here? What icons? Wait, are you talking about the bottom of my screen? Or like on the desktop itself? Anyway, so tomorrow I've got a tournament. It's called I Dare You, I guess. Jetcap, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Icons belong in columns, not rows. Bro, personal preference. 171 entrants, split between West Coast and East Coast. 89 people on West Coast. What time does it start? 1:31 p.m.? That's fucking early. What the hell? Does it really start at 1:30? What the fuck? This is actually really fucking early. What the? If I go to bed right now, I might get 7 hours of sleep. I didn't realize it was this early. Maybe I'll drop out. I don't go to sleep till 7 p.m. Is it really this fucking early? What the hell? Is anybody else entering this tomorrow? Nico Nix, you entering this shit? Oh, it's Niconics, not Nico Nix. Iconics. You in here, baby? Nope. Is it too late to enter? Alright. Well, there's another tournament that I'm entering tomorrow, which is the Gale tournament, I think. Let me actually check the Discord. Gale, here it is. LGBT episode 15. Bisexual Marth main attends their first tournament. Starts at 1 p.m. Does it actually start at 1 p.m.? PM. PM. Melee West Coast. Starts at 7 p.m., 4 p.m. Okay. That sounds nice. There aren't that many people entered, I think, so. Dude, it would suck if it started at... Only 14 people entered. I'm low-key kind of psyched to play Junk. This isn't seeded, by the way. This is just the order that people registered in. Link's dad, my good friend Kylie, has entered. Elysian. I think Elysian is a sick fox from, like, Washington State or maybe British Columbia, I think. Trey and Junk. I don't recognize other people. Okay, so I should probably like shower and then head to bed, I guess. If I want to set myself up for success. But I do kind of want to play some Melee. Does anyone in chat want to play Melee before I head out? Zope, are you going to bed or are you encouraging me to go to bed? Is that what's happening? You should play some Melee IMO. Dude, I hella want to play. I would love to play. All right, Pete. If you're heading to bed, then have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. You're up late, Zope. You're up in my stream 4 a.m. That's late for you. Whoops! I accidentally turned off the mute. You slept till 6. Oh, Nico, let's go. Niconics, let's go. Niconics, are you named Nick? Is that your name? Your name is Nico. Nico 169. All right, I'm Snap number 503. I need to pee really bad. I haven't peed in like 6 hours, so... Zope, look at you go, baby! I love that. Nico169. Alright, let me just go pee. I'll be right back. Zope, thank you, dude. Have a good night. I'm gonna run a quick 60-second ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with Melee shortly.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Cool. All right, Nico, thank you for waiting, bro. You guys hear the music? I think you can.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
My mere presence terrified him, and he drifted off stage to his death. Wow. That back air was actually sick.
Choose your character. Versus
I should probably update the stream title, but I'll do that in a second. Great STI. He teleported to the right. Really cool to see. It's cool to just see like good STI, you know? I thought I would grab the ledge there. I mean, I thought I was in position to. Nice. Forward belt. Ooh, I didn't even mean to jump there. He read something that I accidentally did. That's actually so funny. I tried to power shield that. I must have been just like a frame too late. We in this, baby. Turn around, didn't come out. Ooh. Got me. Alright, let me just quickly update the
versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
I would love to see the tweet. That's so funny. That was such a fucking funny thing for him to say. By the way, I can't see who wrote the last message on Twitch because the name is so fucking dark. Is that Keanu? Is that you, Keanu? I'm using the dark background and I can't see the name. It will stir up the Australian scene a bit. That's so funny. Are you in Australia, Keanu? What region are you in? Oh, nice. Keanu, do I know you? Did we play when I went to Sydney? In December 2019? I love edge guarding Falcon. It's so much fun. You're in Victoria? Are you in Melbourne? Ooh, the drill didn't do anything. Close to Melbourne, compete there when I can. Sick. I've been to, in Australia, I've been to Melbourne and also Sydney. I really enjoyed both. I preferred Melbourne for their, for the food. But I had a better time in Sydney, I think because one of my besties lives there. Chaotic. I'm sure you know Chaotic. If not know, at least know of. Nice drift. Great back air. A little bit aggressive there, going deep. I can't wait to see the tweet. I can't wait to pull that out. Nice. Guys, isn't it so fucking cool that, like, I can stream on Twitch at 4 a.m. in San Francisco during a pandemic and be like, hey, do any of my viewers around the world want to play Melee? And then someone else, you know, many hundreds of miles away is like, yeah, let's play. And then we fucking play Melee as if they were in the same room as me. It's so cool. Oh no. I never dropped that. That's so strange. I was facing that direction? That's wild. Unforged. All right, let's see that tweet, baby.
Choose your character.
Wait, where'd it go? Where'd the tweet go? Oh, it's being so weird. Give me 1 second. Iconics. See this. Who's gonna stop this man? Trick shot. Credit to SSBM for the clip. Losing on tournament on in tournament on stream is weird. And like when this happened, like does this happen to you, or do you ever stream tournament play?
Yeah, I don't really lose though.
Yeah,
As kind of fucked up as that is to say.
that's so funny.
So
Okay,
I haven't really felt it.
that's hilarious. That's so fucking funny. I'll retweet that right now. Oh my god. It didn't like I didn't even I don't even think he was trying to be cocky. It's just true. If it's true, it's true.
Versus Captain Falcon.
Dude, can you imagine if that single tweet made Spud return to Melee? Dude, thank you so much for changing the color. I was about to remark on it. It's a billion times easier. Thank you so much, Keanu. I think the blue would have looked fine if I used the light color thing, but I think, well, I used the dark one, and I think a lot of people use the dark one. I would love to see some numbers on that, like what % of people use each. The default is white, I'm pretty sure. I should have wave shine one more time, I think, just to make it easier. The up air killing there is so wild. By the way, Keanu, so when you had the blue, was that like your permanent color that you chose like in your profile, or? I wonder what I should be doing there. I should probably just be holding onto ledge and then waiting to see what happens. Didn't know you could pick a color. Okay. Yeah, apparently you can pick a color, but I haven't done it yet. I think it's cool that you can customize that. I thought that no one could ever pick a color and that everybody was always random. Keanu, have you ever been outside of Australia? I'm sure you have. I feel like everybody in Australia is a big traveler. All the Australian people I know are huge world travelers. Oh, you haven't? Okay. You're one of the few, perhaps. I wonder if down smash would have ever worked there. I live in San Francisco. I was basically born and raised in the San Francisco area. But I travel a lot. I mean, not during COVID, but pre-COVID, I traveled a lot. I would save up all my vacation time every year that my company would give me, save it all up, and then take a big, often I would take like a big trip to Europe. But I've been a lot of places. I've been to Australia, Europe, South America, Central America. That should kill. Yeah. I'm not PR'd at the moment. I was an honorable mention on the latest PR. They told me, the committee told me that if I, that I would have been either 16 or 17, top, number, spot 16 or 17 if they had gone to top 20, but they decided to cap it at 15. So they gave me and one other player honorable mention. But yeah, I do have quite a few good wins. I beat Fat Goku in tournament 2 weeks ago, 3-1 in a Fox Ditto. And back before the pandemic, I'll go to IRL tournaments. I have wins against Homemade Waffles, Nintendude, Kevbot, a few other people. I've beaten a lot of the NorCal PR and you know, some top 100.
Versus Captain Falcon.
I think all my big wins are listed in, I think they're all listed on my SSB wiki site for Snap. I had a really close Game 5 set with Aura a couple weeks ago. Oh shit! I love Falcon. I love fighting Falcon so much. Although not on Yoshi's. I don't like that you can get kneed in the face at 40% on Yoshi's and lose your stock. It's actually wild how quickly knee kills on Yoshi's. That was good. You know, what's the scene like in Australia, like during COVID? Man, I got locked out of the tech there. Yeah, that sounds amazing, actually. I feel like that has actually made the community grown. I'm guessing it might have been able to make the community grow in Australia compared to like before, because Australia is such a massive country and it's such huge distances between the major cities. But that's really cool. I feel like it's actually Slippy Online has made initially, you know, the pandemic just killed all tournaments, but Slippy Online has made the US much more active in Melee in the past past 6 months. Really cool to see. I wonder if he could have shielded that. I feel like I was really slow on my reactions to the tech direction. Such a massive skill gap. Well, how good is the third best player? Or like the player that was just below Sora? I don't know the Australian scene that well, but I do know about Sora and Spud. I think that kills.
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
That was such a great hitbox. Just like, you know, while the Falcon's recovering, just like throw out a knee, why not? And it kills me, it just like sends me flying off the stage. He's been going for that a lot, and almost every single time I side B onto stage, just barely above stage. Barely above ledge height. Sock, okay. I don't think I know Sock. Is Sora significantly better than Sock? Also, what's even wilder to me is that Spud he's actually Kiwi, right? He's from New Zealand. Did he get good while he was still in New Zealand? Or only after going to Australia? Nice. Came out of nowhere as well. Has been really good. But it's funny. It's just crazy to me that he could get that good in New Zealand, given that New Zealand is a significantly smaller population than Australia. Oh, really? That's awesome. Genesis 7 is the most recent one, yeah? Very like bear heavy talk and play. That Genesis is really good. It's better than I did. I actually don't remember what I got at Genesis. I lost to two good players. I lost to Curve and his name, the Falco player from Utah, Colorado. Like I think Salt Lake City. I know his real name. His real name is Micah. I can't remember his Smash name. Logos. Logos is the Falco I lost to. What's up, Tone Dog? How's it going? Good to see you again. Yeah, I lost to Curb and Logos. Pretty good, Tone Dog. I just had a really cool like melee analysis session with Sora, who's the #1 player in Australia. We went over a Fox versus Peach tournament set that I had recently against Blue's Clues. It was really cool. Sora's a really cool guy. Keanu, what are you looking at? Where do you see like my losses listed? Is it in like SSBM wiki page or like smash.gg or something else? Oh, okay, cool. Is that gonna kill? 7. All right, Nyclonics, do you want to do one more game and then we can call it a night? I don't know if you're still in the chat. Dude, Keanu, have you seen my combo video yet? My Game & Watch combo video? I just released it 2 days ago. All you have to do is, in YouTube, type in free melee and then snap, and then you'll see it. Ooh, the tomahawk. Oh shit. Here's a link. Oh, just faster. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, Nico. Weird, I got stuck in that shine really bad. If you like Game & Watch, if you're a Game & Watch fan, you'll love the combo video. IMO. If you're a low tier hater, you probably won't like it. I know, I'm pretty sure Fat Goku is kind of a low tier hater. I think Leffen might be as well. I was on a setup with Leffen like 3 years ago. And I went Game & Watch. I chose Game & Watch in the character select screen. And then he removed his Fox. Like, he pressed B to remove the select screen of Fox. And he's like, nope, I'm not going to play your Game & Watch. I was like, okay. And then I went and then I went Fox, and then we played a Fox Ditto. But, like, for someone who plays Mewtwo as one of the characters he plays in rotations, like... You should, you know... You should let me play a single game. Armada, on the other hand, Armada was all about it. I asked Armada if he wanted to Game & Watch Ditto, and he's like, hell yeah. We Game & Watch Ditto'd, alright? And I'm undefeated in Game & Watch Dittos against Armada. I think we played like 4 games, and I beat him each time. And, you know, honestly, like, okay, it's kind of a weird flex, but I'm pretty happy about it. Pretty happy about it. Best player in the world who literally plays Game & Watch. Pretty happy about it. He went Game & Watch on, during his The Reeds episode. And he actually beat, like, a really good Sheik. I think he beat, like, a couple of good players with his Game & Watch. Was it BAM, the Battle Arena Melbourne major, or a different one? Nice. I remember BAM. I don't think I ever went to BAM, but I remember seeing some of them on YouTube and maybe on Twitch. Alright, Iconics, GG's, bro. That was a lot of fun. I don't know if you're still in chat, but I had a good time, dude. I guess I should have done the Pikachu goodbye. GG's, Iconics. Yeah, I'm gonna crash in just a second. We got to have Professor Pro at our last BAM. Sora won the first game, but first set against him, but lost losers. That's sick. Professor Pro is hella good. The up throws into Dare is so sick in the combo video. And the wall tick against Marth. Dude, Keanu, I'm so glad you liked it. The double dare, when I first did the double dare, I'm like, holy shit, does this work? I later found out that, like, apparently it's possible for people to meteor cancel the second one, but I think it just throws people off guard so badly because, like, they just meteor canceled the first one, and they think that, you know, they're in a good spot. They're not gonna get hit. They're not gonna get meteor smashed. Is it called meteor smash or meteor spike? But yeah, it looks cool. It feels cool. But yeah, if they're hella good, then they would cancel the second one. And in some cases, you know, I can immediately up B after that, and the up B does hit them, and they start falling again. So, Snap going to bed before 7 a.m. I know, dude. What a weird thought. For me, it's just moves that shouldn't kill me, but they always do anyway because I'm bad. Keanu, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Appreciate it. I think once I hit 100 subscribers on YouTube, I can change the my channel URL, because right now it's some like long ass name, like a really long ass alphanumeric code. But once I'm able to change it, I'm going to change it to SSBM Snap, and it'll be nice to be aligned with my Twitter and my Twitch and everything. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna head to bed early today. Night. It's 5 a.m. It's early for me. All right, Keanu, have a good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. And for the rest of y'all, I'm gonna raid somebody. Let me find somebody to raid. Keep up the best of 6 grind. All right, who do you want me to raid, guys? Who's streaming right now? SSBM Andy is streaming. I'll raid SSBM Andy. He's a cool guy. Samus player, the Prime. I think in Washington State. Yeah, I'll raid. You guys will enjoy Andy. Andy's sick. What's his uptime? Wait, has he been streaming for 9 hours and 20 minutes? What the fuck? Really long. Yeah, I played him in bracket last night. It was really fun. I had a really good time against him. And yeah, it was him. I played him. All right. Okay, guys. Everybody in this stream right now, if you enjoy the content and you haven't followed me already, I would really appreciate a follow. I'm still trying to grow the channel. I'm still pretty new, so every follow counts and helps a lot. So, yeah, thank you in advance, and thanks everybody for hanging out. I've had a great time. Let's raid SSBM Andy. I hope he doesn't end. Ending the stream at 4 hours 20 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, I can do it. I'm gonna hit it. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Here we go, baby. All right, guys. Have a great night. I'll catch you soon. Yeah.
Value out of it smash wise. God, there's like no setups. It's fucking insane. And when we got into the venue too, it's just like, it felt like a fucking. Oh, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Snap? What's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. I'm still up. It's DGen hours. We're talking about Evo experiences. Actually, this guy in got some EU people. Got some EU people in the chat. So we're looking at Awakening 5. This tournament that happened in 2019, and he was just telling me some stuff. But dude, Evo actually just fucking sucked. Like straight up, dude. It felt like, dude, when you went, like when you entered Evo, it felt like it felt like a regular, like a general gaming convention is what it felt like. Like you would walk in and they had booths, and I was like, where's the melee? I literally, I walk in, I'm like, where are the setups? Please, I'm fiending. You know how melee players will like, you just have to listen to where the controller sounds are? What is it, Osiris? What is it? What? He wants belly rubs. Our cat is so greedy, but what's up, guys? Yeah, Apple. What's up, Apples? Iconics. My fellow Degen Smasher, yeah. The only major I've been to is Genesis 7. I love Genesis 7. I think I was just talking about Genesis 7. That was the one that happened last year, right? I was there. It's 5 in the morning. Like, if I was at Genesis 7 a year ago from now, I would still be up. I'd still be up, probably kicking it with Nick and Daniel, Weed Lord and NMW. What? What is it? You just want your back scrubbed. Fucking cat. We have a tournament in Comic-Con. Because it's just, yeah. Dude, Smashers will just flock. Dude, Smashers, this is so funny. Smashers are, I can't even fucking talk at this hour. It's like moth to a flame. When you hear the controller sounds, it's like, where the fuck is it? And when I entered that Evo venue, I was like, where's the melee? Please, I just want to play. Like, fuck all this, like, general, like, dude, Evo they just try to take your money. They're like, hey, look at all this shit you can buy. I'm like, that's great. Where are the melee setups, though? Like, and they're like, oh, well, these setups are used for tournament. I'm like, great. So what do we do? Like, you just wait around? Like, it's like, and dude, I remember I had to wait, and because there were no setups, dude, quick little rant, quick Evo rant, but like, we played, okay, so first of all, there were no friendly setups, and so every TV that was there were designated for pools. Like, okay, that's fine, right? Just play in your hotel room? Dude, okay, let me tell you though, because the hotel, they didn't have, like, the default TVs that they had were all just flat screens. So that was the dilemma, was like, okay, like, who had all the CRTs to even play Melee? Like, I remember, like, if you guys have been to Genesis, that hotel that's in the fucking, the TVs that are in, the TVs that come with the hotel rooms at Genesis, they can run Smash, actually. I mean, yeah. I mean, I know people do that. I'm just saying, it's like, it's hard to find, like, you have to know people, like, you have to, you know, it's not as easy as, like, we eventually found setups, but, like, it was in hotel rooms, but basically, you know, you play your fucking pools match. I remember I destroyed, oh man, who was it? I destroyed one of Nick's NorCal people. It is like Bert, bus driver or something, absolutely obliterated him. And then they're like, great, Andy, you're gonna be playing on stage next against Homie Waffles. I'm like, sweet, that sounds fucking great. And then, like, an hour goes by, and I'm like, just waiting. I'm just like, dude, like, I don't even want to play on stage if I have to, like, wait this
Melee! Choose your characters. Clocks. versus
Da-da-da.
Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!